You built a monster. You built a monster. You built a monster. No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You build a
All right, sir, we are live. We'll just jump right into it. Not even waste any time with my face. Just get right into the game. All right, what I need to do is figure out the thumbnail that I chose has the orange ISF, and I really like the orange ISF. I want to figure out how to make that orange. Got black. I gotta say, AC is just a lot of this game is just a good looking game.
Yep, I agree. Can't confirm.
If you're listening, do you have it on mute, the stream?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not listening to it.
Oh, okay, I was wondering if, well, because you put first, so. I was only wondering if how your voice balances with my voice. I want the voices to be, mine to be a little bit louder, but for the most part, comparable. Anyway. They only have one ISF, right? 2016?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. What is this writer engineering? That's interesting.
Yeah, there's only one Lexus too.
So how do I use the car that's in the thumbnail?
Yeah, I don't know. I just tried looking for it for the orange one.
Yeah, I like that.
I think if I go single player.
That's what I mean, I'm in the car right now, like in the menu at the car, like you can use the Emil Frey or the Tech 1 Racing. Tech 1 Racing's got the black one, which is probably what I'm going to go with. but
No, that's it. Yeah, I don't have the orange one. It's weird.
oh well, I'll stick with the black one, I guess.
Uh,
Increase SA rating to join a competition server. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. Server list.
All right, what we got here? We got Spa, Monza.
Of
Spa.
course. Just honestly, anything but
Spa.
Monza. I'll do Spa to a boom in the face. I'll do Red Bull Ring despite not really liking the Red Bull Ring. I'll obviously do the Nürburgring, although I think this is probably the Nürburgring GP. My least favorite of the three. I just don't like the GP track of the Nürburgring.
All I see is a bunch of empty lobbies, to be very honest with you. So accessible. Let's see, refresh list. Ooh, we got. Oh, that's.
I got the Bomb 2025 Spa that we were in last. That's my number one. I'll refresh just for the hell of it. Drinking the old Guinness tonight. So I don't see Bomb after the refresh. I just see Matrix Brazil, which I don't want to do because it's... How about, do you see Iron Stint Racing? 2 of 4?
Yeah, so I see all this. So you see up top though where it says show only and then it says accessible.
Mm-hmm.
Click accessible.
Well, it's supposed to be highlighted in white. That would be accessible being on. If it's black, that means it's not on.
Yeah, so make it so it's black.
Okay.
Refresh. And now I see a bunch of like the Zandvert first one. I see Zolder. It's one of 16 people in it.
Yeah, I see Zolder. But if you notice too, requirements, track medals. I have 1 of 2. SA 0 of 19. So I'm not rated for any of this because I don't play this online. So that's all like. You got to click accessible or else I can't. Because, like, our list, you've been playing this game a lot more than me, so I'm not going to have access to some of the lobbies that you probably have access to.
Okay. Do you want to do... all right, so we see Iron Stint Nürburgring. You want to do that one?
Yeah, we'll start there.
4 people?
2 of 4. Let's connect and make sure we both get in.
All right, let's do it. I'm here.
I am here, too.
Sweet.
46-minute race? What am I looking at? Never
Why
mind.
in the fuck?
See,
Yeah.
back out.
Do you want to just face
but-
flat? Okay.
We can't. No, it's a 46-minute race. We can't even drive. The controls are locked. Well, it says the controls are locked for 142. We'll see what happens.
I already left.
All right. We'll see if you can jump back in. If not, I'll just bounce out. It's whatever. Because it says 46 minutes left for the race, and if we have to wait 46 minutes for the next race...
No, back out because there's another one right now.
All right. Backed out.
The first one on my list says noobs 3 out of 10. I don't know if you see that one.
All right. I'll refresh.
ACC web.
I have Submeta Goated Racing is the first one on the Red Bull Ring. What's the name of your lobby, or this lobby called? Also, too, when on your server type, are you selected just GT3? Because I am.
So, I don't even know how. How does it when you click it?
So white, whenever it's white, that means you're on it. So like if I click all,
Yeah,
now all
right.
is white. So make sure you're on GT3
Yep, I am.
and accessible, and that both of those are in white. The first one that pops up mine is Submeta Goated Racing, and that's Red Bull Ring. That's my very first one. Second one is the Iron Stint Racing. Then there's the Noobs Nürburgring, Xerapita, however the hell you say that.
Yeah. I have that one. You want to just go to that
Yeah,
one?
let's jump in that one.
All right.
Larry, this is PC. If I'm streaming it, unless it's Gran Turismo, which I don't really want to stream Gran Turismo, I'm on PC. There's a lot of advantages to playing this game on PC, unfortunately, over PS5.
Yeah.
The biggest one is input lag. I've played it on both back-to-back, same panel and game mode and everything, and there is a clear input lag on PS5 where, like, the wheel is slightly delayed. Oh yeah, we're getting our shader comp. If you see, what you'll see a lot of times in a lot of these, especially this game does it really bad, is you'll see some stutters when you first install like a graphics driver or something the first time you race on a certain track, and it's basically installing shaders live. A lot of more AAA games, like mainstream games, will, the first time you boot them up, will give you like a little, like Call of Duty does it on PC. It'll say installing shaders, and it'll make you wait. And it's essentially finishing installing the game as soon as you boot it up. Whereas a lot of these sim games, they aren't big enough titles, so I don't know why they just don't do it, but they compile shaders while you play them. So when you see like a jarring big stutter, where like the whole game almost has like a brief of a second pause, that's it installing shaders. Looking for a one-to-one comparison? I could probably do that. The only problem with that, Larry, is I would have to use G923 for my PS5 one, which isn't really a big deal. I would just have to obviously ignore force feedback as a comparison.
Come over here and do it too.
That's true. That's true.
Same monitor, same rig, PS5,
Yep.
or, you know.
Yep. I just have to be able to record it and capture, which wouldn't be a big deal. I have everything to capture, I just don't have any of it hooked up because I'm lazy. It's so convenient for me to just stream and game from the same PC rather than capture anything or have a capture device. What's going on, Foy? Good evening. See, this is what kills me though. All they had to do was make this crossplay and it just wouldn't matter. Now I could play with all the console players. But, oh, I braked way too late. I knew it. Knew it. Let me,
You got your gloves on or no?
No.
Me neither.
I use my gloves on my Alcantara wheel. On the track wheel, I'll do either or. It really doesn't matter. But I find that the shape of this thing, the grip doesn't really factor in too much with me holding on to it. So I'm just curious. Leto Corsa, comp. Oh, I'll just type ACC. It's way easier. ACC concurrent players. Concurrent players. We're at 1,620. What's that?
Lost connection to the server.
Really?
Yeah, top right.
Oh, lost the connection to server. Yeah, mine says the same thing too.
God, fuck! I bet you they kicked us.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Not exactly good at this.
Whatever.
So anyway, ACC on PC right now has 1,629 people playing it. Let's see what LMU is at, because LMU is, I would say, it's outside of having hypercars, its biggest competitor. LMU is at 1934. So LMU currently is gaining some traction. The other day, ACC had more people playing it. I was actually quite surprised. All right, so refresh list. The first one that pops up for me is the Submeta Goated Racing Red Bull Ring. Beginner. See it?
Nope, I did not see that. It's not on my list.
All right. How about Veteranos Brazil? 2 of 10.
Yep. Spa.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Jump on in. My game crash or something?
Yours frozen too?
Yeah.
Yep, same.
So that tells me that lobby is broken because it froze both of our shits. The fuck?
An error occurred. Oh, yep, refresh list. Okay.
I don't have an error message yet. I'm just stuck on a whole lot of nothing going on.
Okay. I'm gonna back out and then go to server list again.
Foy, do you play ACC at all? Yeah, I got nothing. I'm like hard locked, so I'll just force close it. Whatever. Easy. Oh, hold on. Mine just beeped. I just heard a beep when I was out of the menu. All right, I'm in the main menu now. Multiplayer. Server list. All right, let's avoid that cancer server. All right. Fresh list. I don't want to do Monza. It's like the only track I don't want to do.
Same. I mean, there's another spa that's number 2.
Yeah, I mean, let's give it a shot, I guess. Connect. All right, that's when I got in. Yep. No, but I have it on Steam. Yeah, it's definitely a better experience on PC, unfortunately. It's just, it's one of those things where, like, if you don't play it on PC, you don't know. There's not a lot, like, to the naked eye, it's the same. I mean, it is the same game, but it's the overall, like, experience is more refined on PC. Whereas a lot of games that are... Oh,
practice.
yeah. Two things that would make ACC, for me, a game that I want to play often is crossplay, like full crossplay, not Xbox to PS5 crossplay, but PC to everything crossplay, and the ability to just start your own lobby.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do that on console, which is like one of those weird things where it's like, why did you... I mean, I guess I understand why they gave it to console players, because console is ultimately considered to be a little more casual, but like... It just seems, I don't know, like kind of a kick in the Netherlands for not giving it to the original, the real, I shouldn't say the real, but the diehards, and giving it to the more casual people, you know? Because I am a casual, and when it comes to all games, I like racing, I like competing, but I also don't care. It's the same reason, like with bikes, like. You know, I never got involved with money racing because I don't care enough. It's not that serious to me.
When's the last time you even turned any of your bikes on?
It wasn't cold, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Damn, I honestly don't know. I think the last time I turned my ZX-10 on was when I went to Pensacola last time. When did I do that? September?
Yeah.
So then, yeah. The Busa hasn't been on since the summer. So the good thing about the Busa is I don't got to worry about the motor hurting itself if it never turns on.
It's true. Little do you know it's sitting there currently hurt.
Right? Last time I shut it off, it dropped the valve and I didn't know it.
Yeah, don't pull a rook.
Yeah. I saw people in the comments talking about the tune. Not bringing my name up, but just talking about the tune. And I'm like, why is it always the tune?
Oh,
You drop... Tunes don't drop valves.
Literally.
I mean, RPM, yes. RPM technically could drop a valve, which could be tune-related. And his rev limiter was high, per his request. I made sure to tell him, I don't recommend what I'm giving you. This is on you. He's like, I know, I get it. So, but he didn't blame me, so we're good, you know. But the reality is, I'll put the rev limiter at whatever. This guy is clearly on bad internet. He is all over the place. Holy mother of God.
Where are you? On the track?
On the straight. I'm on Spa. Obviously. I'm in the straight.
Wait for you.
I saw that. This
Yeah,
guy.
exit.
This guy is new. See, that's what I love, too. I am like... I don't play this game at all competitively. Well, really at all. Honestly, this is one of my favorite games to drive around in. But to do, like, time trials and just test around laps. But, like, racing, I typically don't do just because the racing process is just a lot of waiting. You know?
Yeah.
But,
No, I agree.
like this, a 12-minute practice. Like, okay, sure. Bought it on sale a couple years ago, but haven't. Gotcha. Yeah, there's not a lot to it. It's a very niche game, niche style of driving. GT3 cars. But it does it really well. Yeah, I'll wait for you. I haven't been waiting. I've been driving, so.
You're behind me, aren't you?
I don't know. Where are you?
What are you driving right now?
ISF.
No, that's not you.
Black ISF. How's the night going, low and slow? It's going good. Going good. Doing a little bonus one. Drinking some beers. Playing with Rowdy. We're playing some ACC, obviously.
This is the first time we've played while streaming.
Right. Fway, to answer your question, no. The person I'm playing with right now is that person.
What was this question?
Did your buddy with the Logitech get it working for PS5? Or PMR? Is that you behind me?
No.
Nope, that's, oh, you're waiting for me? Alright.
Yeah.
I didn't know that because I haven't stopped, so. Sick.
Alright.
Alright.
I mean, it doesn't matter. We got 7 more minutes with a free practice. We're qualifying
Right.
anyways.
Fway, if you look on the Discord, there's actually a bug section with over 1,200 comments related to the Logitech on PS5, the PMR Discord. So, it's not just a couple.
I tried to get a refund today from PlayStation because I was just gonna buy it on PC if I got a refund, and well, they said screw you. So
yeah, you could definitely push. I'd had to do it with NASCAR because when I got NASCAR 25, I downloaded and installed it, and I'm like, how am I gonna know if this game is truly broken or not? It's a brand new game, and without playing it, because I obviously downloaded it. Now, mind you, I wasn't past 14 days. I was day 1. Oh, every once in a while the line messes with you. Are you driving or are you going? Are you stopped still?
I'm still stopped. I've been waiting for you.
All right. Ever since you asked me where I was, I've done a lap, so.
I must have been coming up on you.
All right, there you are. I see you. Pull out.
With you right now.
I'm trying to run this guy down, which I'm going to pass this guy in a second here because I was stopped when he passed me and I've been catching him slowly. Oof.
What the fuck happened? Oh, my fucking tires are cooked.
Why?
Oh. I've been doing donuts.
Oh my god, this guy.
They're literally cooked. Come on. Garage. I'll just wait for you then, I guess, again. God, what an idiot. Why is my ass in passing me in this corner? I've never had this happen.
I don't know. This guy just spun out in the most interesting way possible.
Is that you coming up? Oh no, that's all right.
Boy, I'm on PC. He's on PS5. Well, he has this on. He has a PC too. I know. I forgot. He has just like me. He has PS5 and a PC. But he has his laptop, gaming laptop that he's using right now. Sadly, this game gets better frame rate than PMR right now, and I think it objectively looks better than PMR. I don't know why. Like, I think PMR looks really good. It has its share of problems, but it looks like over the past 2 patches, the frame rate for me in PMR has gotten a little bit better. There you are. But I'll wait for you.
Why is my traction control so fucking high? God damn it.
Wait, who's this now? Oh, it's another Porsche. Random. Alright.
Excuse me?
Oop, 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 oop. Looking in the rearview mirror. As much as I like the virtual mirrors, I really kind of should just turn it off because it's so distracting. All I need is the radar, which is there either way. So mirrors are just good for like streaming visuals for other people. But like for me, it's just distracting. I don't want to look at my mirror. If I look at my mirror, it means I'm not looking at where I'm going. Yeah, I gotta turn TC down to 4. It's just a little too aggressive on some of these. Like, I am locked on the throttle, and I just... Oh, thanks for the help, sir. Appreciate that. Here, you do this. I don't want to slow you down. So for anybody wondering, he is objectively better at this game than me, so...
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Yeah. This guy's got some weird internet going on because his car is driving sideways. And I know it's just server issues.
Oh, as long as it ain't me, we're good.
Yeah, you're good. You've been fine.
Maybe I don't need to get a router.
I would still get it, trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's game changing.
Car on the left.
Oh, what the? What is happening? That was... Dude, when it comes to people with bad internet, it really does sort of like... Oh, I still...
Fucks you also, though, especially while it's sim racing, because, wow, there's no one in front of me. Oh, why is there someone in front of me sideways?
Like, in that scenario there, he was there and he wasn't. Like, he was in and out of me. Like, he was teleporting in and out of my, like, hitbox. So, I was intermittently making contact with him. But it full-blown crashed me, so... But somehow only said I had light damage, so... Anyway, we only got 50 seconds left, so... Yeah, he went wide on the Eau Rouge. I gotta look up and make sure I'm saying that right. Which is the sweeper, the S-curve sweeper there of Spa.
I hate that fucking corner.
It's really good in the right car. In the wrong car, it's a miserable nightmare. But I did it not the fastest, but I at least followed the right path where he clearly did what most people do, and he just went off the track. And when he came back on the track, merged into me, and we made contact.
I found the best way to go into that corner is go in at about 50. Slow down, downshift to 4th, and then carry out
Yeah.
to the top of it.
Yeah, you always want. I always find down engine braking with a downshift is really good for it because, first of all, it makes you much more in control, and then when you get to the top of it, you find you're not out of the power. You haven't bogged the car down.
Yellow flag, be careful there. There's a slow car.
You know what's a shame is that we should be playing PMR right now, but
Should we?
exactly.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I'm good. Who knows? Maybe it is better on PC for me.
Oh no, it's objectively better on PC, but like it's just the point that it shouldn't be a problem for console players.
No.
You know, like you shouldn't be in the scenario you're in. Oh, this guy just... Yeah, these guys... I don't know if we have bad internet, because at the end of the day, it always... No, I'm not having problems, but you look fine, but they are teleporting like crazy. Like, that guy just
You look
crashed.
fine on mine.
Yeah, so I mean, we are... They had like... I want to say they had like 400 ping or so.
I knew that was coming.
I wasn't gonna at first. At first, I was just gonna park next to you. Alright, I'm gonna return to garage for now. Wait for quali. Oh, man. Yeah, I got a NASCAR 25 refund after I played it because I was in there. I was talking to an actual person and I was complaining because I'm like, how am I supposed to know that this game is bad and doesn't work until I play it? You know?
I got disqualified for driving the wrong way. Don't tell me that means I can't even do practice or qualifying. Oh boy, I'm gonna be pissed.
Right. All right, let's see.
No, we're good.
For me, qualifying just started, so.
All right,
Oh,
you know
I'm
what?
gonna
Let's
let.
all the rip
Yeah, I was
rounds
just gonna say I'm gonna let all those guys go out there first. Oh my God. I think we're in like a foreign server, meaning like we're in like a Brazil or something like that.
Well, I did say Brazil. So
Yeah. I'm gonna let this guy go too. And I'm gonna let you go
Yeah.
in front of me too because you're faster than me, so I don't want to slow you down. So give them a second and then go.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait 25 seconds.
All right, I'm gonna grab beer because I already finished my first one.
Nice. I'm halfway through mine.
But like every time I play this game, I get hopes for AC Evo. Because I do, even though right now I think AC Evo is being way overhyped by people if you watch videos on it, like it's actually in a pretty rough state. But I don't judge it because it's in a rough state. I just get aggravated that the people that are reviewing it are hating on it, or are glazing it so much because it needs a lot of work. But I have hope that it's going to be good because whenever I play this, I'm just like, man, this game, this to me is Gran Turismo 7 polished, where like the graphics are way better than Gran Turismo 7, but the frame rate is amazing. Like it runs fantastic, you know. And then I get into modern games, unfortunately, like PMR, which mind you, they are in their rough states. The graphics aren't as good, and the frame rate's worse. You know, so which I'm sure again PMR is going to get the same level of polish. Because right now, AC Evo is far worse than PMR. I don't care what anybody on YouTube says. I have them both. Neither one of them, I wish they paid me. Neither one of them are paying me any money I just play them and talk about them. PMR is way, the biggest problem is that the CEO of PMR, or of, I don't know, is he Giants or Straight 4? Chat, is Ian Bell, what is he the CEO of? Is it Straight 4 or is it Giants? I don't know offhand. But anyway, the CEO, nobody likes. Like, everybody hates him, so they already have a bias. Me, I don't even know who Ian Bell is. I judge it based off the game.
Yeah, I don't care about who runs the company. He runs the company. He didn't build it. You know, he didn't.
I don't like Elon Musk. I very much like Tesla. And people can't differentiate the two of those. Like, oh, if you like Elon, you like Tesla. If you don't like Tesla, you don't like Elon. Like, it's no. You can separate the two. It's the same thing. I can separate Project Motor Racing from Elon. There we go. From Ian Bell. But a lot of the YouTubers, the bigger ones anyway, that have been doing this for a long time, don't like Ian Bell. They have a bias, whether they think so or not. And they review it based off of not liking the CEO, you know? I'll be on probably for a while, Fway. And I don't mind switching games too once Rowdy gets off here. But I mean, I'm in no rush. I'm having a good time on this. All right, he's straight 4. Got it. Oh, and if this, not that he's watching right now because I'm pretty sure he's sleeping. But Bruno, one of the devs, shout out to you for helping out today. He's the quality assurance developer for Straight 4. He was walking me through some. So I did fix some of my graphical bugs that were actually on my end, but not from a... It's one of those things where it's like the game's fault. Because, like, I don't know if it doesn't... So I did like I had to delete a couple folders and let the game reinstall them, and then things were fine. I shouldn't have to do that. I don't have to do that for other games, but it did fix the problems I was having.
Oh, that's good.
Like, the issues I was having were graphical bugs, and it had to do with shaders, which is what I... Oh,
Clear on the right.
God damn it! You had to interfere with my qualifying lap.
Can't stand when they do that.
And I got a safety rating penalty because he spun out in front of me. He cut the corner. He went off track. Online racing with people who suck is the worst.
Yeah, like if you, I can't stand when like I'm in first and they just suck, so they have to hit me and
Like,
you know, spin me out.
like my whole thing is like, dude, we're in qualifying. Why are you trying to race me in qualifying? If you have an first of all, he didn't have an opportunity to pass me. He thought he did. He got in front of me and then immediately crashed. And then when he came out the other side, he hit me. Like, I have no problem in qualifying letting you go by me if you're faster. But wait till an opportunity for it to be safe.
Literally.
Not that I care about how I do in qualifying, honestly, because everybody in the server is going to crash in turn 1, and you get to pass them.
Yeah, every time.
Oh. Like, I feel like right now in ACC, it's advantageous to just, like... I don't know why I hit the brakes right there. I didn't need to. Sometimes the line does slow me down when I listen to its advice, and I don't need to.
I don't play enough, and I'm always in different cars, different tracks, to the point where I need the line on.
Yeah. I need the line only for mostly for... Like, I know Spa well enough that I probably don't need the line, but they're, like, Zolder, I like that track, and I don't know it, so I need the line. Alright, that's good enough for me. I don't really care where I come in. I'm doing 1 lap qualifying. We're done.
I mean, I'm in third right now, so I'm alright. I'm trying to get to second.
I'm behind you, so... I don't really care. I got hit, and I got into an accident, and I had to stop, dead stop. And I still got, well, now we got bumped a spot, so. I agree, Lone. So that what happened with the dev today shouldn't have had to have happened. So it's still their like fault. They need to fix that side of things, but it was fixable on my end. It just required more work than it should ever absolutely need to be. But the issue I was having where I would drive up on, like, say, the yellow and red rumble strips, the color of them would come right through the cabin of the car, and the entire car would look yellow and orange, or yellow. It was like the car was transparent, the best way I could explain it. It still does it a little bit, but now you can pass it off as like, well, it's just it's reflections. It's fine. It's not bad. It's not jarring. It's not annoying. Whereas before, the entire car, it's like the dash would disappear and turn yellow. It's fixed on my end, Larry, but it isn't fixed from like a future, like, because it had to do with, so the thing he told me to do was in Steam, which is, again, this is a PC specific thing, turn off the cloud-based updating and saving. So I turned that off, then I deleted the shaders folder, and then when you first turn the game on, it reinstalls shaders, so it reinstalls, shaders have to do with graphics, by the way. It reinstalls them, and as it rebuilds them, it essentially erases the problem that was already written in the code. The game writes the code when you first turn it on, so we'll see if it comes back. But there are still other bugs that are built into the game that need to get fixed. Like, for example, if I'm streaming, like right now, I run FrameGen, which is the fake frame stuff, for people who don't know, on computer for Project Motor Racing to maintain a very smooth frame rate when I stream. I don't need it when I'm off stream, but when I stream, it uses about 20% of my computer power. So I lose about 20% performance, which it drops me under the barrier where my frame rate starts to kind of suffer for it. And like, it's not a big deal. Most people wouldn't even notice it, but I am a psychopath and I see it. So for me, I run FrameGen so I don't see it anymore. But in this game, I don't see it. This game runs locked frame rate, I guarantee it right now. I have my frame rate counter off because it's one more thing for me to look at and fixate on.
Mine's literally right now. It's been steady between 180 and 190.
Yeah, exactly.
So I keep looking at it.
Exactly. I will say it's good too that monitor is not a true 4K monitor because it is widthwise, but it's shortened, so it's actually like a 1440p resolution. It's an ultra wide 1440p resolution, meaning the resolution is in between 1440p and 4K, which is good because that means that laptop will go even further for frame rate because resolution is the biggest thing that kills frame rate. Biggest thing that kills frame rate. That's why like PS5 does not, even though they say 4K and even the old ones said 8K, they've never gotten anywhere close to real 4K in any game, period. The best games on PS5 Pro output at 1440p and then the software upscale to 4K, but it's a fake 4K. Right now, this game is running in a real 4K on my screen. At max graphics, locked 144 frames. I always lock my frame rate down. What is that monitor? 240 hertz?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's no point in locking yours down because you have to get 240 to hit that barrier and you're not. So like my TV is a 144 hertz. So after 144 hertz, there is no point to generate a single frame. So I just lock it at 144. Whereas you could see, if your eyes could physically see it, of course, because not everybody can. You could see up to 240 frames through that monitor. So it could be even smoother.
Oh.
All right, where am I here? Oh.
You're in 6th. I'm in 5th.
Yep. So you're out. You're out there. Yeah, I was gonna say you're out there smashing out laps. Oh, someone split us though. Someone went faster than me but slower than you. It's a good.
I don't know. I mean,
You're,
seems like it's 1 and 2. I think is fucking what a BMW and an Audi. Yeah, the BMW.
I got one and 2 here. There's they're both BMWs. Then it's 2 Audis. Then it's you. Then it's the McLaren, which I really like. I got to drive the McLaren in this game. I think what game was I playing that I really? Oh, it was AMS2. AMS2, my favorite GT3 class car is the McLaren. So I kind of want to try the McLaren in this and see how I feel about it. I don't know if I'm gonna like it more than the Lexus because the Lexus just sounds so damn good. So even if it's not as fast, the sound makes it worth it.
So that's the main reason why I like the Lexus. Is the Lexus I feel handles really well because 9 times out of 10 I'm passing people in corners.
Yeah.
The second we get to a straightaway, the Lexus doesn't have top end. It always gets passed.
Yeah.
But I will suffer the top speed and the acceleration for the sound.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The sound
sounds so good.
It really does.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes left to qualifying. I don't really care. I'm gonna let everyone pass in the beginning anyways. They always crash.
It's like, I don't know how this looks on stream because stream does its own compression and filtering. So even though I'm seeing 144 hertz on my screen, it's only 60 on stream. But like, this is so insanely good looking. Like PMR looks good at max settings at 4K done right. But then I come back to ACC and I'm just like, this really is like, in my opinion, like AC Evo, maybe at max settings looks better than this. But at the settings I need to run this frame rate, this game looks better. This game is clearly more polished than AC Evo. AC Evo is not ready for public use. It's good that it's in early access, which that helps speed along the process of dialing the game in. But from a visual standpoint, this game is beautiful. It really is.
Yep.
It looks good on console. That's the thing. Any game that looks decent on console is going to look insane on PC. If the game looks okay on PC, it's going to look like butt on console. Like Gran Turismo 7, like, okay, ignoring Gran Turismo 7 because we only have it on PS5. But Forza looks beautiful on PC. It looks like a work of art because it looks decent on Xbox.
Never played it on PC.
It's so good looking. I'll show it to you this weekend. Unfortunately, what the hell?
Excuse me.
If it weren't for, honestly, I could probably tolerate the what do you call it? The hell? Oh. The wheel feel in Forza if the sound was good. So the reality of it is that Forza's actual audio is probably the most accurate into real racing. But the problem is that people don't understand is real racing is ugly sounding. Think about if you could put a microphone in your helmet near your ears when you're on your motorcycle and you do a full pull. How awful would that audio sound? Well, if you want to duplicate real audio inside a race car, inside a helmet, you're going to get nothing but ugly sounds and a little bit of engine noise. Because everything's muffled and masked and noisy and rattly and junk. It sounds terrible. So Forza, I think, captured that really well, because I absolutely hate the sound. It's just a bunch of noise and I don't hear anything that's good. Whereas Gran Turismo does the polar opposite. Gran Turismo only focuses, well, they make sounds, but they focus on the good sounds. And it makes you think, wow, this game sounds really good. When it's just because it's the engine. All you hear is the engine, and the engines always sound good. Even when they don't sound great, they always sound good. All right, I got a minute here. I'm going to take a quick piss.
$218, damn.
Well, at the end of the day, it's all about time spent in the game. And you're pretty fast, but you spend almost zero time in this based off of life. Whereas usually guys like this spend a lot of time. Like every sim like that. That's why right now, like Rensport and PMR, if you want to, like, you know, boast your ego and go in and just win, those are the competitive games to just go win, because it's got all noobs in it. There's no time to get used to it. Like typically when I go into a Rensport lot, like the other day, I went into one online race on Daytona. And all right, last time I got screwed doing this. Session start, 1 minute. Okay, let me... So, are you in your car right now?
Yep.
See, like, I can't get to the drive table.
Yeah, you can't until the minute's up.
Okay, because last time I tried that and it put me in the pits. That's what happened.
Just make sure that when that minute's up, you go to the drive. But no, I mean, you're right. No,
when I jumped into a Rensport lobby, and it was a ranked lobby, and it was a full lobby of hypercars and GT3 cars, and I was the fastest GT3 car by a couple of seconds, and it was my first ranked race. And I was going, and the thing is, there are I guess rookie, amateur, and those stuff like that. But everybody I was racing against, I was the lowest ranked person, and I won for my class. I only lost to 2 hypercars, and I beat a few hypercars too. So, oh shit, turn my car on. I always forget this part.
No, I mean, you're right. It's just, like you said, it's life. Like the other day, you were like, oh, when you get home, try this, blah, blah, and let me know. And I'm like, normally when I get home, I can't do what I want to do for probably a solid hour.
Yeah.
Like I have, you know, normally I have stuff that I do. I pack
Oh my god. What is dude, these guys already are they don't know what they're doing. Also, I'm pretty confident green means tires are warm, which means these tires are warm, but whatever. Everybody, look at this. Look at the guy who's crab walking sideways. You know he's got good internet right now. This guy in this orange. Look how good this looks, man. God, I hate how good it looks. It's a reminder that just modern titles are off the pace. Maybe I'll start playing this game more often. I don't know. I just don't want to get into a game that has no real future.
Yeah.
You know, that's the... Because, like, it's great, and, like,
What is
that's...
this dude's internet? The orange
Exactly, that's my point. He's, like, crab walking and teleporting.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah, I already started. Because I already know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
there goes
it
one!
is.
Oh, shit, I gotta turn my TC down. You gotta show me how to preset TC so I don't have that problem.
Okay.
Mine resets every session, even if I turn it off in practice, turn it off in quality, every single next session, it's
I think it's on, you go to car setup, if I remember correctly, and then go to electronics.
Because I always forget until it slows me down. I'm like, shit. Yeah, see, the problem is that games like ACC are a, you know, blatant reminder that our modern titles that are coming out are just... They're not pushing the industry at all. Like AC Evo, I don't want to talk about AC Evo. AC Evo's a mess right now, but it's not a game, so I don't want to, like... They made this game, they made Assetto Corsa, so...
The problem with AC Evo, in my opinion, is they're doing the same thing that Forza did. You know, they had a good sim racer that was what everyone wanted, and then they went to open world. Okay, cool, that's fine by me. But the problem with that is Evo, ACC has great games. It's a good sim racer. Now they're trying to do exactly what Forza is. Now that Forza Horizon 6 is coming out. Open world racing and, you know, good sim racing at the same time, not just a goofy arcade game like Horizon is. Because let's be honest, Horizon is goofy as hell. I'm
really hoping, I was actually thinking about that when I was on my way to Walmart, I'm hoping Forza Horizon 6, they dial back. It's going to be an arcade game, and I'm okay with that. But
yeah,
I'm hoping they dial back some of the goofy side of the arcadeness and focus it a little bit more on, like, actually trying. Since the only reason I say that is because they got rid of Motorsport, and all of the remaining Turn 10 developers are all on the project now. So I'm really kind of hoping that they give you the freedom of Forza Horizon, where you can do whatever you want. It's an open worldy game. You can have fun. You don't have to sweat. But when it comes time to race, we're racing. You know, it's a real race. This isn't like Need for Speed where you just ride the wall and win, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
Like, further proof that Gran Turismo 7 really is an arcade game, just no matter how hard it tries, is on Tokyo Expressway. Oh, fuck. When Nick passes me in the very first U-turn at the end of the expressway, where he rides the wall and passes me. Like, he literally stays wide open throttle, and the wall is designed so smooth that he can literally... oh, shit. Shit! Alright, we're still okay. We're okay. I definitely gave up some time there. That's gonna hurt me. I went wide there. Oh, don't you do it. You know, just pass me. Just pass me. Just pass me. Both of you just pass me. I don't care. I'm not competitive enough to get crashed. I'd rather you guys pass me and be a couple cars in front of me than you wipe me out, and now I'm screwed. What was I saying? That totally screwed up my train of thought.
Nick passing you. And
oh yeah, Nick. He would stay wide open throttle through the turn. He would literally ride the wall, sparks flying, and pass me with like 40 miles an hour on me. And I'm like, what? No matter how hard I outdrove him, as soon as I got to that turn, he would just pass me. And he could do it on controller. I tried it on wheel, and I could sometimes do it. 50% of the time, I would crash.
Yeah, well, controller. Let's be honest, we already know.
I will say that's one thing that's like a lot of people are beating up on. I'll defend straight for the developers of PMR here for a second. A lot of the controller players on PlayStation are like kind of like, you know, dragging them because of Gran Turismo, and it's like, dude, you can't compare. Gran Turismo is a controller game that they later patched or they later coded wheels in. Right now, if you are the average person with no skill, you will go faster on a controller than a wheel in Gran Turismo 7. And that's the hard truth of that.
Dude,
You
that
can't-
fucking BMW just passed me like I was standing still.
Yeah, they got the...
Holy
I noticed they're definitely pulling... Oh, you had to hit me, bro. You had to fucking hit me. Yeah, I think they're picking up a lot of their time through the Eau Rouge there. I don't know how to say it. So I put emphasis on it every time. But that's where we're slow, it looks like. At least that's where I'm slow. Because I drove away from this guy, and then he just drove right back around me, all in that sector right there.
I hate that sector.
There we go. Turn off the line. I'm not... I don't want to yell. One thing about people who sim race is the line is like a cardinal sin, I've learned.
I don't care.
Regardless
I
of
just
what
use
it
this
looks like, I'm not going by the line. I race on Spa without the line. I just have the line on because there's a lot of tracks that I don't know, and I don't feel like turning it on and off all the time. So I just leave it on for some of these games.
Yeah, same.
Like, that's why I don't care if I have the line on or off, because these guys just crash anyway. That guy just drove off the track and came back on the track, and not a whole lot changed. I got a little more speed coming into this turn on him, but he's going to have me come off the throttle when I know I don't need to. Oh, well. It's like, I feel like I have to put, like a message on my stream deck that pops up when someone in chat says that. Because I know they're just trying to help, so I don't want to be mean. But when it gets told to me like 57 times, and I have to re-explain myself every time, I just need like an auto prompt. Because it happens all the time with like, oh shit, with like business emails too, where I get asked the same, question 900 times, and I have to find the strength to type it politely, like it's the first time I've ever said it, And it's hard to do. So it's not his fault, because he's just trying to help, but at the same time, like, I know the line is not there to make me faster. The line is literally there for tracks I don't know.
Yeah. I use it only for the braking because every car is different. I don't care what you say. Every car's braking is going to be a different distance.
I didn't mean to keep my camera off. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I swear to God, I'm there. Look at that. See, like, that's what I love about AC. Or ACC. I don't have to be the fastest guy on the track. I just got to be consistent, because you'll eventually crash and I'll pass you.
Yeah.
This guy in this Porsche has crashed twice, and I've passed him both times. The only time he got back around me was the Eau Rouge, which I know how to say just as well as I know how to drive through it. But, it does drive me nuts that every single one of these titles has a different feeling. Which is all the more reason why all this is realistic shit is all people who are just full of shit. When no one, even the same company, like, bottom line is this. If Assetto Corsa, or Assetto Corsa Competizione, or Assetto Corsa Evo, oops, messed that up, they knew what realistic was, why do all three of their games the cars drive differently? Completely differently. They have 3 different games, and all 3 games drive differently. Every other sim title drives differently. So which is realistic and which isn't?
Exactly.
Which is why I don't give a shit what's real and what's not. I just want to have fun. Wetmog, I appreciate the help, thanks.
Yeah, I'm just here to enjoy my sim that I spent a bunch of money on and go racing with some friends. That's it.
Wedmog, I'm glad my settings
real
helped.
life, so,
Exactly.
like, we can't sit here and race GT3 cars for a living together and pump each other like we want. We can in our sims, though.
Right, right. Wetmog, what are you talking about? Trying to read and not crash. The Simagic settings or the in-game settings for PMR?
Oh. First time I fucked up.
Right now, what I can say is this. If I'm making solo runs, this is just my opinion. Obviously, everybody's got a different one of these. But my opinion is if I'm going to go out and do some time trials and do some driving and want a simulator, real experience, whether it's realistic physics or not, I don't know. Because I've never driven a GT3 car. But if I want to put on my haptics, crank the volume, and just feel everything, I get an ACC and I just do some laps. It's the one that immerses me the most of everything. However, when it comes to racing, I think there are more fun sims out there. And unfortunately, the closer you get to arcadey feel, the more fun the racing actually gets. You can't say that to an iRacer because they'll crucify you, but
I'm honestly happy for Horizon 6 to be coming out. One, because it's going to be in Japan. Well, the setting alone is going to motivate people. There's nothing. The first one was great.
I've played all the Horizons. Horza. That's basically what it was. Horza. Forza Horizon 5 was like it was easily the worst one by like a landslide. I'm probably gonna play it a little bit though on stream and off stream before 6 comes out, just to just to play it more. I never really fully played it because I was so turned off by it. So I'm like, well, there is still a game there to be played. So
the thing is, when Taylor and I lived apart, she was in Arizona, we didn't really have a way to hang out. So me and her and a few of my friends did. We always played Forza Horizon together, and she really likes Horizon because it's a fun arcade racing game. She can go do whatever she wants, customize her car.
The off-roading, the buggies and shit, that stuff is so much fun. The racing is just like the regular racing.
6 is coming out. Well, now that 6 is coming out, and we're gonna have 2 sims together, she wants to, for us to get back into racing again with each other. So that's another reason why I'm excited for it to come out.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Forza Horizon. I feel like Forza Horizon 6 is gonna at least attempt to truly combine motorsport and Horizon to make a game that gives you good, not the best racing money can buy, but good decent, because I think the racing in Horizon 5 is terrible unless you're doing the funny, goofy stuff, then it's fun.
Yep.
But the serious racing, I think, is awful. It's not competitive, it's just stupid in Horizon 5.
Well,
I feel like...
if you want to combine the sim racing and the goofiness and arcadeness, who is the one company that can afford to do that?
Microsoft?
Microsoft in turn.
Microsoft can lose billions and still be billions, or still be, they could. Microsoft can lose billions and still be trillionaires.
Yeah, like turn 10, they can afford it. So I hope.
Well, I don't know if turn 10 can fully afford it. I think Microsoft, as the publisher, can afford it. Turn 10's just another straight 4 studio, like for PMR, but with the publishing of oh my god, what am I doing? With the Microsoft behind them.
I saw in the Forza Horizon 6 is almost up for pre-order because it says it was in stream today. I noticed, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I think they said early 26.
I don't know when it's going to be, but either way, it's probably going to be one of my go-to streaming games.
Well,
because
right there when it comes out.
I'm hoping it's got, because I think the key to streaming is entertainment and content. And the more you can get into what you're doing, the more entertaining you are, and the more content there is, the more of it you can just do, Yep. The in-game settings for PMR, good. I'm glad I could help.
What's your fastest lap?
2:27.1.
Not far off from me then.
I was 2:29 in qualifying. I haven't stopped making, like, it's one of those things where, like, if I could actually figure out the physics of this game, and if I spent real time on it, I'm seeing all sorts of places I'm making mistakes, but I'm just making the mistakes. It is what it is. I'm drinking beer, I'm talking, I don't give a shit. You know?
Made another mistake.
The important thing is that you recognize the mistake and try and correct it, whether it's in this race or whatever. Just that you think you see where you're making the mistakes, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like
Honestly,
even though my tires say that they're good, I feel like they're getting far worse than in the beginning of this race. Because my back end is sliding out real bad right now, and it wasn't in the beginning.
Turn up traction control, go up a click.
It's happening under decel. Right now, my relative is the exact same as my last lap. Or my best lap, I mean. Oh! Not anymore. You gotta stay on the track to beat your lap time, I've learned. Yeah, it's funny. I was 000 on the relative, meaning no time gained or lost. And then I said that out loud, and now I'm 0.6 slower. It's amazing how quickly you jinx yourself when you speak.
Talking and racing doesn't help too.
No.
No,
I mean, like, yeah, I gotta get in the zone. I'm just, I'm not, I don't care. I rarely, like, care. I want to be better, but I really am like, oh man, if my night's gonna be ruined if I lose a race tonight. And unfortunately, though, that's a lot of iRacers. iRacers take it like serious. They'll like report you because you like took their lane and stuff. Like they're obviously not all of them, but if you're gonna the people that you're gonna encounter that are like that are gonna be in iRacing. I was just doing Spa on the 911 GT3 on PMR, one of my favorite tracks. Yeah, Spa's a really good track. It can be... One thing I will say that's annoying about this game is they, like, cycle 3 tracks. Spa, Monza, and what was the other one that's always in this? Nürburgring. Well, it's the 24-hour Nürburgring. I wish it was the full Nürburgring, or at least the Nordschleife.
Like, there's a bunch of tracks in this game. Like,
yeah. It's because they're not popular, man.
Yeah, but for lobby, it's like, yeah, that's it.
It's crazy right there. I just chopped 0.2 off my time by going slow. Smooth is fast.
Yep. Sometimes pushing the limits is not good.
I was a little too slow right there, though. Oh well. Do you think if we tried PMR, you could at least attempt to get it to go down the road, or no?
I mean, I probably could, but after playing this tonight, I wouldn't bother tonight.
Your brain's already been reset for what it expects.
Reset and like set up for the way this is. So
Yeah.
I can't switch.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll probably jump on PMR later when you get off, just to try, throw some laps around and maybe some open lobbies. We'll see. But I wanted to jump on this just because.
I mean, we could go do EMS or something after this.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. AMS is a little more freedom to do what you want. That's the one. My one complaint about this is that you just don't have any freedom. You're forced to, like, Rennsport is the same way, but Rennsport's a brand new game with a bunch of like plans for adding features and stuff like that, and this game is done. You know. That's the difference.
Yeah.
ACC Online is kind of dying. I mean, probably. So, what you have to understand is that right now, ACC is in the stage where only the diehards are going to be playing it, whether they're good or bad. Because the crowd tends to get brainwashed into following the new. And I wish it wasn't like that. Like, LMU is the new. Right now, LMU makes this game almost pointless. Now, I like the driving better in this than LMU. I like the force feedback better in this than LMU. I like the graphics in this better than LMU. Overall, if we're staying at GT3 cars, I like this game better than LMU. But that doesn't mean LMU is far behind. And LMU has hypercars, and it has momentum. And I do like the developers. 397 Studios, they seem like some genuinely decent guys, so I am pulling for LMU.
When did LMU come out?
Full release, the 1.0 release was in June. But they were in early access for a good amount of time before that. I played it right before the 1.0 release. I played it again after 1.0. And then I tried it again after the 1.2 patch, and I genuinely liked it best after 1.0. I really don't, unfortunately, like the new tire model. It's a bummer because everybody else does. And if I were them, I wouldn't change the tire models back to the way they were based off of the minority. So, unfortunately, guys like me just have to adapt to the new tire model to accept that's what it is. I think this game's tires are way better, way more grip than LMU. LMU has no grip. I'm talking maxed out traction control. GT3 cars, like this first turn right here in Spa, if you get a little too aggressive on the throttle, I could pin it right there and rely on traction control. That's how cars are. If you turned off TC, I would fully be on board with the car spinning out when I snap the throttle like right there. But when you have TC on, you're going to convince me that these ECUs that are way better drivers than any human being to ever get behind the wheel, I can spin the car up by giving it too much throttle? Bullshit. The game is intentionally being made difficult for the sake of just making it difficult. And I don't like that stuff. If you want to harp on realism, make it realistic. If you take a modern-day GT3 car on good warm tires and you max out TC, you're going to be turning off TC because it's slowing you down. You're not relying on it to keep the car from spinning. You know? It just, I don't know. I don't like the way a lot of the difficulty is being forced down your throat in a lot of these titles. Because it doesn't need to be hard. There's still going to be a skill gap. Even if the game is easier to play, because the best drivers are just going to still push it that much harder. And they're going to be that much faster still. I don't know. I'm just rambling, I suppose.
Yes, you are.
Oh no, I fucked up. I grabbed a sip of beer at the worst time. Luckily, I'm a multitasker.
The guy.
We got 6 minutes still? God, I gotta take a piss. I would be the world's worst endurance racer.
Oh, you just took a piss before we started.
I'm already about to finish my second beer. Where do you think that stuff goes?
I just finished a tall boy White Claw.
Well,
I'm good.
Listen, I got a 97-year-old man's bladder. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
All I know is Chinese food tomorrow, right? Because I had soup today. Soup. Like, canned Progresso soup. So which was still good, but it was not Chinese food.
I apologize. Sorry, we'll get Chinese tomorrow.
Perfect.
I need to know how they perfect that corner, man. I need to watch someone do it.
It's different on so many. That's the worst part, too, is the inputs are so different in every sim. And jumping around like I do makes it almost impossible. Actually, what I just did right there wasn't that bad. I started in 5th gear, coming into the turn, never left 5th gear. I'm still in 5th gear, but I was never out of the power. I couldn't tell you what I just did, but I'm 6/10 up on my best lap, so. And it was all right there, so.
You're
But that was pure luck from that turn, though.
There's a slow car, man.
I don't know what that Porsche's doing. He's probably taking a piss, too. If I set a decent lap here, I'm probably gonna go take a piss. I might just jinx myself because I already lost 2 tenths. 3 tenths.
I was like using my RS shifter just because I want to.
I just cannot put a full lap together. I was just 7 tenths up on my lap. I'm less than a tenth out now. Like, I slowed down so much. Whatever. The relative is like the most frustrating thing to me. I don't want to know what my best is. Leave me alone. I just lost it all in those S curves. And I just gained a half second right there.
Excuse me.
Alright, 26.8. I'm going to take a piss. Alright. I'm taking a piss. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Not that it matters. Oh, man. I need to retest LMU. Haven't played in ages. Those cars were very difficult when I last tried. I said the exact same thing about LMU when I first released. They made it difficult just because. Exactly. I don't know why they do it. That's why I'm such a fan of Rensport right now. Rensport is like, listen, I don't know if this is realistic. In the same way, I don't know if LMU or any of these games are realistic. However, there are elements to some of these games that I'm just like, this is not realistic. My street car can handle this speed better on all-season tires than this race car on 4 flat slicks. What are we doing? This is probably my last lap. What we should do is do a direct comparison. Jump into AMS2. Do the same GT3 cars. I'm gonna get in my McLaren, which is my personal favorite, just for style. And compare them.
What, the game?
Yeah.
Alright.
What was your best lap?
225.
Eat my ass.
What?
I mean, I knew it was going to be faster, but I'm 226.8 as my best so far. I keep finding like half a seconds and then losing them, and I just can't put it together.
Yeah. Mine's 225.3.
Yeah. But like, even when the windshield's dirty in this game, I believe it's dirty. Whereas in like right now with like PMR's sort of filter they have over the windshield, I don't believe it's dirty. I just believe it's like a shitty windshield, like a Lexan windshield that I just can't see through. I don't know. I'm pulling for straight 4 because the guys seem pretty nice, but they got work to do. And I know business politics got in the way of the release of that game being good, but I'm just tired of playing old games that are more far. And there's the thing, though. I have to remind myself. ACC, in its release date, was garbage.
Yeah.
Was garbage. This game was terrible in its release date, so I'm comparing it to its final form. You know...
It's pretty sad though when you go on to the Play Store and you see how many bad reviews for PMR there are though. It's
well,
bad.
that part of that too was the whole what I was saying about the YouTubers, and people are so easy to brainwash with sentiment. I mean, it's the same thing. Like the way you win a political race is the same way you sell a game. And if you are a popular person and you say someone's bad or something is bad, anybody who's a fan of yours has no actual, common sense and the ability to critical think. They just go, oh, well, I like this person and they're right. I agree with them a lot of times, so they're right on this. With zero experience on the matter. Like,
Right.
the amount of people... Not to go political, but real quickly, the amount of people that were convinced tariffs were good for the country were convinced that simply because they like the president. That's their only reason. Oh, I voted for the president. They can't be wrong. Tariffs are good. Because things have to come back to America. Okay? Man, all my shit's way more expensive now. Okay. Like.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm on. This was my last lap. I'm out on fuel.
Oh, nice. I'm out of fuel too.
Yeah. No. Do you see the whole thing that they're trying to Trump put in a bill or whatever to get rid of income tax, but they were thinking about a flat tax across the whole country. Like, you know how some states don't have sales tax, this one does, this one's higher, the property tax, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
They were gonna do a straight no income tax, no property tax, sales tax 30% across the board on everything. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, when it comes to taxes, I'm so turned off by humanity because no one... The fact that people defend tariffs, like, tariff is another fancy word for tax, right? Same fucking thing. It's just a different part of the... It's a different part of the pipeline. It's not a direct consumer tax. It's part of the actual structure of manufacturing and selling, or in this case particularly importing, exporting, but it's part of the process to get to the consumer, where it increases the cost purely based off of tax. What are you paying for? This needs to cross this line right here. Okay, that'll be 10 to 20%, whatever country it's coming from. If that's not a tax, I don't know what is. Anyway, let's not make this political. Let's talk about video games, because I hate politics. So, do you want to do this, or you want to jump into AMS 2, or you want to try something else?
I'm done with AMS.
All right, we'll try AMS.
I'm down for that.
So, real quick, I want to look at the numbers too.
Oh, excuse me.
So, all right, AMS 2, play. Right now, let's see, so ACC concurrent players. Now, this is specifically Steam, so right now we are part of this. 1,576 in ACC. LMU is 1611. iRacing doesn't count because no one plays through Steam. Let's try Automobilista 2, which is going to be substantially less. 872. Okay. Now let's try Project Motor Racing. 90. 90 people right now on Steam, or aka computer, are playing PMR. That's what's rough. We'll see if they bring it back, but, you know.
Yeah.
I hope it, and Rensport's got even less. And I think Rensport's fantastic to play right now for everybody if they're willing to play online. The AI is terrible and broken, but, like, honestly, the AI is hysterical. Like, they crash each other. They crash at every turn. It's like, okay, the game's physics are like chasing, you know, their attempt at realism, and the AI's physics are chasing like Burnout Paradise realism. It's hysterical, but like I laugh the whole time I'm racing it. So can I really complain that it's a bad time if I'm actually laughing from it? You know?
Sorry, but the Burnout Paradise got me.
They're so bad, man. They're so bad. But it's entertaining at least. All right, so what I was saying, GT3.
The Lexus isn't in this.
No, the Lexus is not in a lot of them. I'm actually. It's only so far I've seen it in ACC.
What GT3? You doing Gen 1 or?
Do Gen 2. It's the more modern ones.
I do Gen 2.
Yeah, so I'm doing the McLaren 720.
Where the fuck are Gen 2s are?
Oh, you might not have them. Shit.
I don't think I do.
All right, we'll do Gen 1s, because I just gave me the warning that I'm setting it to. I mean, the McLaren's still there, so... You have Gen 1s, right?
Yeah, I got Gen 1.
Okay. Well, let's do snakeskin. I don't know if that's snakeskin, but... Why not?
I'll try the BMW.
Alright, so...
I'm gonna have to check my settings here.
Good.
Yeah, send me an invite.
Yep. I'm setting the AI aggression to max. No penalties. This is purely a fun lobby. Let's do... What track do you feel like doing? There's so many in this. Oh my god. Dude, AMS2 is such a golden child when it comes to content. Here, actually show people.
Let's do something we haven't done. You want to do Monaco? You can do Monaco. Monaco would be sick. It's not.
What's it called?
It's not called Monaco. It's Azuri Circuit. It's like it's the second one down. That's Monaco.
Oh, I know. Oh god, this is a hard track. I'm down though.
I haven't done this track yet. Once
I've done it in F125. It's hard in an F1 car because there's so many like first gear, like 15-mile-an-hour turns that you have you go from 100 to 15. Low and slow. The Lexus is from 2016, so I mean that's plenty old, and as far as I'm concerned, to like be in everything else.
Where is it? I'm fucking tired. Oh, it's only 10. Good god.
What does it say? What does it say? Waiting for? Oh, what's going on here?
Says I've only played this for 9.5 hours. That's 9.5 hours I've spent with you. I have not played this game by myself.
I don't know what's going on with my game right now.
What's going on?
I don't know. Since I opened up this lobby, it's acting funky. All right, start. What is going on? It's a GT3 car in ACC from 2016. That's what I'm trying to say, low and slow. Unless they I don't know. I mean, Google would answer this debate real quick. Let me quit the game and start come back in. I don't know what's going on here. Like, it's acting like my entire screen, anywhere on there was a button. Anywhere I clicked, it was making the sound of hitting a button. Let me while it's loading, let me look it up again. I began competing in test-based classes in 2015 before starting full-time participation in 2017. And ACC release date was September 2018, so... Alright, let's try this again. Start. I don't know what's going on.
See if I can make
Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I have to quit the game. I have my, I know what's happening. Settings,
What do you do
in-game,
for the
enable the Steam
skill
overlay.
level?
What's that?
Do you max out the opponent's skill level or 100?
I put that at 80, so they're a little easier, but I put up their aggression to maximum, so they're fun.
Okay, gotcha.
I can put it, like, for example, if you put their aggression up to max and 100%, they'll destroy you. Actually, no, you can put it up to, like, 120, I believe, which is, like, meant for, like, hacking and modding, I'm convinced.
Gotcha.
Ah, here we go. See, now it's popping up. It's popping up way late, but...
Oh, fuck me.
Alright, my whole... I gotta just restart Steam. I'm convinced. So I didn't have the Steam overlay on, and it adds you as a friend to the lobby through the Steam overlay. So because I had it disabled, it was just doing nothing and freezing everything up. So close Steam, open it back up, because the whole Steam was freaked out at that point.
Weird.
Alright, so AMS2. Like, I have Assetto Corsa installed. I have Assetto Corsa Competizione installed. I do not have Evo or Rally installed. There's very limited experience there, but just wait is my best advice. I think they'll both be incredible games when they're at 1.0. But until then, I just don't feel the need to torture myself with unfinished games. I'll play the games that are finished.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I was online. Oh, son of a...
What?
Nothing. I'm just gonna... I'll shut up.
Okay. Here it is. Look at that. It works now. You're invited.
Oh, wow.
We'll grab a beer.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow, what?
Oh, yawning.
Oh, what the heck? It crashed my freaking game. You gotta be kidding me. Something going on with AMS right now? Oh, bitch.
Oh, man. It's a good thing I had to, take a piss again, because I swear I'm one of the most ridiculously stupid people I know. I moved my beer. I got out of the chair, to get a beer. I literally moved my six-pack out of the way to get out of the rig to go get a beer. Mm-hmm. And then while I was up, I couldn't find the beer, so I took a piss. And then I was like, oh, wait, it's over by the rig. And I'm like...
Are you good?
No, I'm not good. I'm defective.
Okay.
I intentionally brought it over here so I didn't have to get up to get beer. I'm waiting on Evo and Rally as well, but I'm so tempted on Evo because they added the Ferrari. I mean, here's the thing. I'm just going to let you know right now, no one's talking about it, but there is a severe performance degradation issue with the game. And it's okay because it's in early alpha stages. It's not a big deal as long as it's gone by 1.0. But right now, anything I try to do in the game, if I don't close the game and restart it, every single race, I get the amount of stuttering and frame drops and awful experience I get. I mean, I'm talking like frame rate down into the teens. All right, so edit setup. Oh, that's right. Gen 1s just say slick and wet weather. Slick it is. But like, the reason why I'm like annoyed by it, Wetmog, is because the amount of YouTubers that are talking so positively about AC Evo when it has a lot of problems right now. And PMR is getting dragged. And regardless of what you think about PMR, I am someone who has on PC, AC Evo, and PMR. And AC Evo is far worse in a finished state. It's okay. It's not a big... I gotta turn my volume down. Holy shit, this game is loud right now. Oh well.
I can't even hear anything.
Yeah.
I can't even hear the game, actually.
Oh, I can hear the game. Unfortunately, that's all I can hear.
All I hear is you.
This track is... Without a line on, this track is... Oh my god! Oh! Ow, ripped the wheel out of my hands. I can't even turn around. Do things you would never do online. I can't.
Wheel. How's it working?
Hold on.
What the fuck?
My master volume's at 40? Seriously? 20. Alright, let's try 20. I hate this track. Why did you recommend this? I'm literally Austin Powersing it right now. Oh, that's right, I forgot this game has the ever so great feature of just putting you back on track. Now that I'm in... Wait. Oh, that's right, you haven't gone yet.
My fucking steering wheel ain't working. Nothing's working. What the fuck?
It's alright, I'm backing out of this. I turned down my force feedback in this game. It's actually really high right now. God, like painfully high. That ain't it. That ain't it. Controls. It's only at 50. That's crazy.
I gotta go to a test day real quick.
Yeah, do a test. You were just playing it, right? Wow, that was sexy.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just playing it the other day. I just exited and rebooted it. See what's going on here.
Chat, you're awfully quiet tonight. There's a lot of you here, and you're just the same usual suspects. Also,
wheel won't work.
the wheel's not working?
Nope.
I assume you turned it off completely and turned it back on? Did the whole, tech
I
support?
didn't turn my wheel off, but I'm
I would
now.
close the game, turn the wheel off, close Steam, too. Just close it all. Well, it's usually not a Steam problem, but it can't hurt. It only takes 2 seconds.
Yeah. PC.
PC's the best. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you struggle, but it's the best.
Yeah, you know what? 10 out of 10 don't like you.
That's fine. Chinese food solves everything.
Yeah.
Waiting for me to get on PMR. Well, okay. That's fine. I have a big PMR following, I've learned right now. The game is fun. It's just, if it released as early access, the day one release that it came out, if it came out and said it was in early access and it released at $30, it would be a shining beacon of positivity. But it was released at full price as considered 1.0, or in their case 1.5, which was a stupid number to pick, but whatever. And like adding like a day one like slight fix-it patch doesn't make it go from 1.0 to 1.5. I mean, ACC is 1.1. I know it's all made up numbers and none of it actually matters, but we can jump back to ACC. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. If you can't get it wrong, we'll jump back to ACC. And all these games I have, man. Oh, I don't know. Did anybody watch the Game Awards? Some of the new announcements. They actually announced the new Tomb Raider. I'm actually pretty pumped on that.
Yeah, I mean, I just reset everything. I don't know why it's not working. My wheel is completely dead to the game.
Interesting. Does it go in the settings? Is it like selected?
Options, controls, Logitech wheel.
That's weird because there's not like there's been any patches or anything. Like last patch was November 6th.
No, but I did just do an update on my firmware today.
That's true.
For Logitech, and I haven't played this since. God damn it!
That's fine. Next time I'm over there, we'll run through everything. We'll just jump back to ACC. I'm fine with ACC.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's always something. The old Logitech.
Wetmog, Legacy of Atlantis. They actually announced 2 new Tomb Raiders. One of them is a much smaller game, which is the Legacy of Atlantis one. Then the other one is what looks like a continuation of the reboot that happened of the standard Tomb Raider, then Rise of the Tomb Raider, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It looks like a continuation of that, and that's what I'm really interested in because I really liked the rebooted. I mean, I've liked all the Tomb Raiders. I played them since I was a kid, but the rebooted one is what really was like.
A new Tomb Raider trailer today, and I skipped over it, unfortunately.
Oh my god! Well, they have 2 of them. They announced the Legacy of Atlantis, and then I forgot what the other one was called. Let me see if I can find
look
it.
at this. My wheel works perfectly right now already on ACC.
Well, the more reason for you to just stick to ACC.
Yeah, guess so.
All right, server list. See what we got. We can try GT2. I don't know what even GT2 is in this game, but no servers found. Well, doesn't really... Okay, GT3 it is.
What we got here? We got...
What I'm saying is Wetmog is the... those 3 games are the reboot. Like the standard Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and the Shadow of the Tomb Raider trilogy was a reboot to tell that person's story of Tomb Raider.
Want to do the first one? It's Visual Sim Sport.
Sure, got it.
See it?
Yep.
6 out of 10.
Yep. What is that noise? Oh, it's the...
Controls locked until green flag. What the fuck you mean?
It means we probably joined right as the it was going from quali to the race. This is what happened to me when I missed the time to get on the track. So basically, when the green flag goes, we're allowed to lead the pits. So we're going to be in last place, but whatever.
I don't care.
Oh, yes, the new one in the series called Catalyst. Yes, Catalyst. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's the continuation of that trilogy, that's the one I'm about, because that trilogy was incredible. I actually want to play it again, but there are so many single-player games that I want to play that I just... Oh, I haven't turned my friggin' car on! I keep forgetting. I'm like, why aren't I going anywhere? Because my car is not on. Yeah, I'm honestly... I'm in more of an ACC mood right now than an AMS2 mood anyway. I'm just into a much more calm, cool, and collected type of racing experience, which is what ACC is compared to AMS2. AMS2 is a lot more craziness. I will say, PMR's driving experience is right in between ACC and AMS2. Like, it's like dead perfect in the middle.
God, this dude's internet's trash. Or it's mine, but...
No, it's probably his. Because in the last race we were in, you were fine, and everybody, the people that you were saying were bad on mine too, so...
It makes it like, I'm scared to pass him. Oh, he just hit the other guy out. Oh, see you later, nerd.
Oh my god, that's real, but you weren't kidding. The 720? The blue and orange one? Yeah, dude, he is Touretting bad. And I agree with you, Brock. That's the problem with, like, people and how they're, like, hive-minded with YouTubers. There's no reason to not play this game right now, but no one's playing it because there's new games, like LMU. And as far as I'm concerned, LMU, I understand it's an endurance series, and the Nordschleife doesn't have endurance races. Oh my god, what the hell just happened? Dude, this dude is lagging on a level I've never seen before in a racing game. As far as I'm concerned, he should be kicked from the server.
Oh, fuck. I was like, you know, why does this feel kind of shitty? I'm on AMS profile. Fuck.
Yeah, that's one nice little feature I have with my wheel. Is if you have this, so like you have like G-Hub, so the Simagic software, if I have it open in the background, I have it set to basically automatically switch to whatever game I open up. So it registers that the game is on, and then it just switches the profile. But it doesn't matter how many features I have when I miss the braking zone and crash. So, oh my god. Dude, I am convinced this guy is a phantom, and he's actually... Dude, he is spawning in and crashing people and disappearing. It's... I gotta record this. This is actually video-worthy. This guy just spawned in out of nowhere. He's behind me now! There's no way! There is no way he is behind me. Go, go. What's the... is it Phantom? What is the movie where the old car was a killer?
Christina? Or Christine?
Was the car like a phantom? Was it possessed and it would kill people?
Oh, the Wraith.
The Wraith, yes, the Wraith. Yes. I had close enough, yeah. Phantom.
Yeah.
Well, that's what this thing is right now. Although I don't know if this is the guy, because this guy's not teleporting anymore. So it might have been a different one. Oh no, it is a different one. Because his name was like Milton or something.
Oh, fuck me. Now he's coming up on me.
Yeah, he literally... There was a guy in front of me in a Lexus. And he teleported into him and crashed him. And once the guy crashed, he teleported away. Maybe he's actually hacking. Is that a thing? Oh, that's funny.
the chat. Sorry.
Well, that's the guy that was near me, but it's not. That's not the teleporter. That's not the Wraith. God, I'm so bad on the GP track. It's crazy how much time I have on the Nordschleife, and I've got that track pretty much dialed. And then I get on the GP track, and it's like I've never driven a car before.
I like the GP track.
It's not a bad track. It's attached to the best track in the world,
Yeah.
and it just sort of. Their sun glare is amazing in this game too. This game is just polished, man. It's annoying. I'm a visuals fan in the worst way, and this game is just the best looking game.
Sure is.
It's
Wow,
better.
wow.
It is better than Evo. I think Evo is going to be better on release day 1.0, but as of right now, this game looks better than Evo.
Slow car.
Evo's got a lot of problems.
Yellow flag acceptable.
Like, you know how you don't like things that just don't work? You would hate Evo. You would despise Evo. You would hate
I'm not
Evo
getting
so much right now that it would taint you for the 1.0 release date.
I'm
So
not
my
getting it.
suggestion is don't play Evo until it's fully released.
I won't.
They did add the F40 with this update, though. I thought that was cool. It sucks. They added a lot of cool things to this particular update, but I can't get past the lack of performance of the game. Oh, someone's crashed in front of me. Oh no, is it the Wraith?
Slow car ahead.
Yep, it's the Wraith. Oh boy, time to record. Coming for the Wraith.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
My Simagic, the wheel, the vibrations from the wheel just shut off my monitor.
No.
Not my main monitor, my spare, the one I read chat on.
Oh.
It's a shitty monitor. It's actually, it's not the. Oh my god, he crashed. It's powered by USB-C, and for some reason it was only like $80. It's if you shimmy the USB-C cable, it shuts the monitor off, and the vibration from the wheelbase is shutting it off.
Yeah, slowly wiggles it out.
Yeah.
Yellow flag acceptable.
God, I
So-
fucking love this game.
I know it is good. So anybody watching who's a PMR fan who's never played PC ACC, because if you've played it on PS5, you've only gotten like a taste of this game's
Yeah.
sort of feel and potential. It's not a one-for-one port, unfortunately. This is like, in my opinion, the GT3 benchmark. This is what PMR should aspire to when it comes to the GT3 stuff. However, the old cars in PMR, like, unfortunately the ones that no one plays, they need. I don't want them to touch those cars. Like, I will be upset. I put up a little short on YouTube today about the Group C cars. Please don't touch the coding for those cars. Those cars are perfect. Like last night when I was playing, there were a lot of guys complaining that the cars seem very floaty. I'm like, yes. These are not GT3 cars. These are super high horsepower, 40-year-old race cars. They don't drive like a modern-day GT3 car with no horsepower. If they did, they would not be Group C.
Yeah, the Group C cars. They're 40-year-old cars that are mostly carbon and aluminum and drilled apart with 900 horse.
Yeah. Like, that's like comparing the Ford GT from when Ford won Le Mans to a modern-day Le Mans. Or a prototype, I should say. Like, the modern-day prototype would run over that Ford GT. It would circle around it while passing it. Like, you can't compare them. Except Group C has more power. Way more power. Group C's the best. I love Group C.
Like 800 horse.
Yeah. Sauber makes 800. Sauber makes 300 more horsepower, and it's about 600 pounds lighter than the car you're driving right now. And it has arguably worse suspension, at least technology-wise. Do you run default Simagic profile? No, I do not. I actually run the same. Fun fact, all of my games run the exact same profile except iRacing. iRacing is the only one where my like default profile, I didn't like it. I don't know if it's just because iRacing's force feedback is very lackluster and there's not a lot going on from the telemetry of the game or what, but I actually turn off most of the default Simagic sliders. I'll show you when I get a chance, Wetmog. But like, my entire ACC night so far, there's been no racing for me. I've been making solo laps. Because I'm not around anybody. But like, I'm okay with that, because to me, that's where this game shines. All I do with ACC is time trials. Or, I shouldn't say time trials. Time trials means I'm trying. Just solo laps.
Did Kelly come home tonight?
No, she'll be back tomorrow. That's why I'm streaming.
Gotcha. Huh, true.
Now the delivery of like the rugs and stuff that she was waiting on to leave, that she has to, because they're sign only, or signature required, I mean, they weren't showing up till late, so she's just gonna stay there. She doesn't like driving at night.
Yeah. Nah, might as well.
That house is a big part of why I bought the collapsible rig and not like a playseat trophy. I want to be able to take it with me. Hell yeah. Bring my PS5, play some Gran Turismo or ACC.
Oh my god.
That's only for when I'm there for like a week, because there are going to be times where I'm there for like a week and everybody else is sleeping. So her and her entire family fall. She's the late one. She's like you. She goes to bed at like 9:30, 10. Her family, like everybody in it, goes to bed at like 8 o'clock. Meanwhile, I go to bed at like 2 to 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I need something to do.
Yeah, I get it.
So I'll be sim racing when I'm out at the in-laws. But I bought the RS pedals today because as much as I can tolerate the G923 wheel, because I'm okay with it. It's a collapsible rig. It's not meant to be what I have. I have what I have. I don't need to have it again. The pedals, there's just no making those things not total pieces of shit.
No. I'm curious about the RS pedals because apparently there's a lot of adjustment for the brake.
It's supposed to be a load cell. I don't really care if it's a load cell, honestly. It just as long as it's not a spring that's made in like from the bottom feeders of the worst place in China. I only say that because there's a lot of good stuff in China, but anyway.
Obviously Taylor I bought her pro pedals, so I took her load cell like the cushion section, and now that's my my clutch.
Oh, nice. How's that feel?
I have my brake in my feels like a clutch.
Yeah.
And then I just gave her my modified spring setup and some stoppers, and hers feels like a really aggressive brake pedal.
Yeah.
It'd be perfect for her. She won't
Yeah.
know the difference.
Oh! Yeah. I mean, Kelly's not going to mind the G923. I mean, and honestly, like, if the G923 was like my only wheel, I'd be like, all right, this is lame. But
Yep.
as a secondary one that's like a fold-up rig that I put in the corner and I can take with me when I go on vacation, I'm good. You know, maybe one day when I want to waste a bunch of money, I'll get the RS50, but I don't need... The RS50 is way too much wheel for that playseat challenge.
Did you buy a new one or did you buy a refurbished one?
No, I bought a new one because their promotion was actually ridiculous. I'm like, I have to buy this. So it was $120 off the retail price. So the retail price is $400. It was $280, and it came with that same controller, the C40, the Astro C40. It came with the shifter, and it came with a pair of gloves for $120 cheaper than the retail price.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait, you got the H pattern shifter too?
Yes, it's on the rig. I got another Logitech H pattern piece of shit shifter for free.
How much did you pay total for all that?
$280. I got the brand new G923. I got the C40 controller, which I have no idea what that costs. I haven't looked it up. I haven't looked it up. It seems I felt it. It seems like a pretty decent. It feels like it's on the quality level of the Xbox Elite controller. Like it's pretty heavy. Like if I hit somebody with the controller, it could hurt them. And I got another pair of free gloves. I have 5 pairs of Logitech gloves that I have not paid for. I mean, I guess you could say I have paid for them because I bought a shit ton of Logitech stuff. But still.
I mean, that's like me. I got 3 sets.
Yeah. Yeah, the biggest issue, like Wetmog said, is how much noise the old wheels make. I actually turned off the True Force on it because the fun fact, the first time I used the G923, first go around, I had the vibration function turned off in Gran Turismo, so I didn't even have True Force active. So I was like, all right, let me see what True Force is like on the G923 now. And it literally just vibrates the whole time. Idling, going through the gears, so I just turned it back off because it's just vibrating. It's a stagnant vibration, so I actually like it better with the vibration off. But on the Logitech Pro that you have, True Force actually is like legit.
I'm still curious. I'm so excited to try the RS50.
Same. I actually want to try it too because if I ever, in my sim racing journey, ever upgrade my travel rig, it would be to an RS50. Because the whole point of the travel rig is that it's convenient, and that means I have to bring my PlayStation and not my computer. So I need an efficient, lightweight, but good enough wheel that is console supported. I think it sucks. Like
you'll have to come over next weekend then.
Yeah. Like the RS50 really shows. Like obviously the Logitech Pro I think is a really, really good unit. But the RS50 really shows like what could be done in Logitech's higher end department. Like it's twice the size of the RS50. And it's so big. It's so big. And my Simagic base here is it's actually smaller from a shape standpoint than even the RS50. It's just a lot longer. But like it's an 18 Newton meter base.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if the Pro will ever get an update.
I'm sure it will, but it's probably not on their radar right now because it's Logitech, and Logitech does not expand very often. Right now, I think we both agree the H pattern, a real H pattern, is number 1 on their list.
Yeah, that's coming. I see all the comments.
Yes, Wetmog. RS50 is the 8 Newton meter Logitech new base that just came out in October.
Sure is. I had one on my house for 2 days.
Until you realize you checked out with the wrong damn item.
Yeah.
I probably would have bought it from you if I didn't need PS5 support.
Dude, I wish you did. It was $289.
Damn.
I should have told you that, huh?
Yeah.
I should have been like, hey, just give me my refund. And
honestly,
$289.
It would have still been a bad decision on my part though, because I really need it for Gran Turismo. Because I do want to play Gran Turismo, but I don't need anything crazy for just Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
Like I played the Spec 3 update the other night, and I had fun on the G923. But the only thing that was like annoying me were the pedals, and it was mainly the brake pedal. I didn't mind the throttle pedal. I didn't care about that. It's a pedal. Who cares?
Yeah, see that?
The brake pedal made me like wanna just
to try the RS pedals.
Yeah.
Well, because I almost bought them for Taylor, but I was like, for $110 more, I'll get her pro pedals. I was like, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
I really need to.
Well, I didn't get
but-
the clutch, so I spent $160 on without the clutch, and I'm never gonna get a clutch for that rig. I have no interest.
Yeah.
I have the playseat. I mean the playseat, the Logitech toy H pattern. I don't need a clutch for that thing. The only reason I even put the H pattern on the rig was so for like if I ever do get PMR on console, I can use the H pattern cars and enjoy the H pattern cars a bit more, and I don't need the clutch for them.
Hope an H pattern comes out soon.
We'll see. The PlayStation support thing really is like such a gangster feature that is, I wish more wheelbases supported. Because Fanatec, that's the thing. There's only like 3 or 4 wheelbases that supports PlayStation. The rest are PC only. All like the big bangers, like the real like high Newton meter ones of Fanatec are PC only.
Yep. I don't care. I'll never not have a PlayStation. I won't. I'll always have one.
The only way I'll get rid of a PlayStation is if they also accept Steam support and no longer have their own interface. And then now it's like, okay, what's the point? But,
Yeah.
like, there's no point to have an Xbox if you have a computer. No point. Like, your laptop right there, as a laptop, makes the Xbox completely pointless to have.
Yep.
But a PS5 or a PlayStation in general, I'll always have one because, like, for example, most recently, I just played Ghost of Yotei. Had an amazing, like, 50 hours of single-player gameplay. And they just recently released New Game Plus and an expansion, or not an expansion, but a feature expansion, no more storyline. I'm ready to play the game all over again. I can only do it on PS5.
Yeah, after this Xbox One that I have, if it takes a shit, that's it. I won't have another one.
There's just no point. Your laptop has a 3080 in it, and an Xbox Series X has nowhere near the potential of a 3080 GPU. Like, nowhere's near it. No. And we're talking just playing video games, let alone all of the other things you can do on the computer that the Xbox can't do, like make a video, like stream, like the most normal stuff. Oh, race over.
What'd you place?
I got 3rd place, look at that!
Oh, nice.
You got 2nd, I got 3rd, and you know what I did? I just followed the green line that everybody says to turn off. Because I was too busy talking to Chad and talking to you and making solo laps.
Nice.
Oh, man.
What time is it? Alright, I'm done for tonight.
Alright, sir.
So, good playing, have fun tonight, and I shall see you tomorrow, my
Sounds good, sir. I'll see you in the morning. What time do you think you're going to get here?
I don't know, probably 11.
Alright. So I'll just be waking up. So, perfect.
Maybe 12. Yeah, we'll do 12.
Alright, 12 it is. I'll see you then.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
You too. Oh. Alright, folks. Who's down for some PMR? Because I know Wetmog's been waiting. It's that time. We got our ACC in. I will say this. Outside of playing with him, I'm glad I played some ACC first to kind of get myself sort of in the, vibe of what a good GT3 game, a polished, graphically, functionally, everything good is. Not that I want to pick Project Motor Racing apart. I don't. But for A to B comparisons, like ACC has been my, I'm going to get in a GT3 and I'm going to experience racing. And it's so good. It's so good. I have very little race time. I mean, look it. If you want to talk about race time and time spent in a game, if you think I'm biased in any way and I'm dogging Project Motor Racing, right? Playtime, 70.5 hours. Hold on, sorry, you're not seeing it. I'm over here rambling to my beautiful face. Playtime, 70.5 hours, right? ACC, 17 hours. I have no dog in the fight to say ACC is so polished and so good, and it's like this beautiful Mona Lisa of GT3 racing. Because I have substantially more time in Project Motor Racing. Le Mans Ultimate, 7 hours. Automobilista 2 is my go-to fun racing sim, 78 hours. And if it weren't for today, I haven't played this game in a while, since Project Motor Racing came out. F125, I got 67 hours in. Rensport, 10.8. Got a lot of fun time online in that, but that's only online time. No solo grind of any kind. So, for anybody who would say, when I talk negatively about Project Motor Racing, I'm being honest. I have time in it. That being said, I'm booting it up. Who wants to get gapped? I gotta go to the bathroom. Wetmog, I expect you in here. But thanks for watching. This guy over here. I do need to get a fourth monitor. I have 2. I've had 3 in the past. I'll say that. But then again, are 3 of them... Are you on a triple, Wetmog? Do you run sim racing on a triple screen? Because I run singles. Or a single. I'm on the fence about what I do, because like right now I stream in my like movie theater room, or I game, stream, sim, whatever you call this, in my theater room. So there's a couch here, and there's a couch here, and the reason why I went with the FGT Pro is because it's lower profile, so I can see over it and watch it, and this doesn't mess with the vibe of watching movies and TV shows. But if I build out the back room, which is unfinished right now, and make it a dedicated sim-only room, I'm on the fence if I would do triples or just like a really big curved panel. I'm really content with the single screen, because I look at it like this. I want 4K. I want a 4K panel. So if I did triple 4Ks, that's going to be so reliant on a good polished sim to get a good frame rate. And games are never polished when they first come out, so... Alright, let's switch up the thumbnail and the name of the title. So, let's do this quick. Want to edit it up. You playing tonight, Wetmog? Is that the plan? Actually, if you're curious how I do this, we'll give you a license. Yeah, see, 1440 triples is solid. Like, if I were to go triples, the problem is I want to do 4K. I want 3 LG panels, 3 LGs, like C4s or C5s, whatever, OLED panels. But I would require... I have a 5090, but I don't think a 5090 would run a modern title with triple panels and get 144 frames. In fact, I know it wouldn't do it. And I'm a frame rate, like, whore. Anyway, I'm showing you real quick, using Canva, how I'm going to make today's thumb or the rest of the stream's thumbnail. So I got to take this. I got to go. I'm also pretty new to this, so don't mind me. Where is it? I thought this should be able to pull it to front. I think I'm failing miserably right now. Because look, I should be able to click this and pull it to the... Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to delete it. Goodbye. So now we got to find the Project Motor Racing logo. Oh no! By the way, guys, if you don't have Canva, the paid version, and you do any level of like thumbnail creation, so I got a generic picture of the GT3 Mustang, which is one of my favorite GT3s. I take the PMR logo. I make sure I'm selecting it. I hit BG remover, background remover. Watch this. This is why Canva's a gangster. Boom. Gone. No background anymore. Now we just got to adjust this. Now we got the car. We got the name of the game. We got the bonus stream. We're done. That's it. Download. And then we're going to save it to my desktop. Boom. Done. We've officially made a thumbnail. Now I'm going to go to YouTube. YouTube Studio. Content. Live. Find today's stream. Find the thumbnail. Change. All right, thumbnail has been changed. Now we're going to change the live to ACC. No, I will do this. Project Motor Racing / Assetto Corsa comparison. All right, now we'll do ACC. ACC comparison. There's too many comps in there. Stream. Save. And if anybody wants to see the stream now, it's been updated. Like, that's easy. I did nothing. Go back to YouTube. Although I will say I could watch live chat on Streamlabs. But just like that, boom. Project Motor Racing / ACC comparison stream. Boom. Technology's that easy. Good morning, Tim. Sorry. Good evening. I don't know why I said good morning. Force of habit, I suppose. All right. Let's do some online lobbies. Why the hell not? Let's get in. Actually, if anybody wants to share this to the Discord, the Project Motor Racing Discord for people to get in, I'm down. I don't care. I want to go blue. Let's learn this track. Let's tolerate it. Let's learn it. What I learned about ACC tonight, it's a popular track. No, we did some ACC with my buddy Rowdy, who's the guy that has the problems with PMR on his Logitech wheel. And now we're jumping into PMR online lobbies to just do some funness. Do some funness. Max players, this got to be 8. Oh. Autumn. Autumn looks beautiful in this game. That's why I run it. All right, Wetmog. What's your PMR name? Aaron Bonner. No more updates. What do you mean, Aaron Bonner? No more updates. What is this sorcery you speak of? Well, I will say if nobody joins iRacing, if nobody joins in PMR, it's going to be an iRacing. I'll switch up. I'll play with whoever. I don't care. This is a bonus. This is a total out of the ordinary bonus stream. My girl's out of town. Well, she's at her parents', I should say. So I got nothing to do, so I'm going to stream. I'm not in any Discord, but I can be in my Discord if you want. If you're around and want to chit-chat. There you go. I'll show you right now. Oh, that's PMR. Let's get out of that. Let's see. All right, here's my Discord. I'll jump in PMR for now. Anybody watching? That's where I'm at. Boom. I'm live. Live in my Discord. Hello, sir.
I got you. Copy me?
I copy.
Alright, I'm new to this, so I'm just getting used to it.
Nice. Nice. So you do or do not have Project Motor Racing?
I do not, man. I'm a truck driver. I'm only home on the weekends, so that's why I'm always bugging you online.
You're good. You're good. Maybe this isn't desirable. Let's switch, I guess, over to a track that maybe is desirable. This is the problem when no one's playing a video game. It's hard to get a lobby built. I like Daytona, but not enough to grind it, but yet I have to keep making Daytona lobbies. Daytona usually populates pretty popularly. So how long you been
hang out here? If you change your mind and get into iRacing, I'll jump in with you.
All right, that's fine. Was gonna say, how long you been playing iRacing or iRacing, whatever?
Probably like 3 or 4 years, just off and on. Like maybe like 1 or 2 races a month.
Yeah. Have you found that iRacers are very purist and a bit over the top at times? Like it's very hard to.
Yeah, I've been watching your stream, seeing you get beat up.
Like I don't even mean the just the things that people say. It's a little like I don't know. People are acting like you're in a real race, and you have just delayed a real race in real life for whatever reason or something like that. And I don't understand the seriousness of it. Like video games are meant to be fun and casual, not this, stressful. I don't know. Maybe it's a me thing, but
well, when you only do a few races a month and you get on there and somebody crashes at the first corner and takes you out after you've been playing for an hour, it does get a little upsetting.
I understand that. But I mean, we're talking about I was in a rookie lobby, which is the bottom feeder lobby that you default to when you've never played before. And like, people talking about things like reporting me, and it's like reporting me for not going on the start because I missed the tree. I wasn't paying attention. Like that's like, if that's how it's going to be, then I will play other games personally. I think there's a lot of potential in iRacing for having a good time, but man, people, if they're going to take stuff so seriously, I don't know. I don't know if it's for me, Well,
I did watch that race when you jumped the start by accident. That wouldn't really bother me. It's the guys that want to win on the first corner that really pisses people off.
Yeah. Yeah, that I can believe. Man, these lobbies, this is here's the problem. We just, no, mind you, I just changed the I don't expect this game to all of a sudden take off, but like I have one person in this lobby right now, and it's only a PC player. Where are all the console players? And he just left. He just left because I think he saw how futile this was.
Hey, I do have a question for you though.
What's up?
Hey, I got just a shitty Logitech wheel. I was thinking of getting a set of Fantech pedals. Do you think they'll work all right if they're standalone, just plugged into the computer?
On PC, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you can mix and match, yeah. I was considering for Gran Turismo, if I decided I was going to stream Gran Turismo for out of boredom, I was going to take my, Simagic wheelbase off and slap my G923 on this rig and use my decent pedals and all my other gear because it's plugged directly into the computer. It all works independently of each other. Only on console does everything have to, match perfectly and stuff like that. PC, everything's independent.
All right, sweet. I think I'm gonna do that after Christmas.
Yeah, you can mix and match any component on PC because as long as you're plugging it in directly to the PC and not trying to plug it in through the wheelbase. Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. I want to play Project Motor Racing right now, but nobody wants to play apparently. What's in the regular lobbies? Multiclass Spielberg, LMDH, Circuit of Spa. Bro, is this game dead? Come on. How many people playing this game right now? Clearly not a lot. Project Motor Racing. My God, I can't type. Concurrent players. There's 91 people playing the game right now on PC. Well, where are they? Those two lobbies are password locked. How are you going to password lock a lobby right now in this game's current state? Nobody's playing it. I'll jump in this lobby and see what happens. Yeah, my honest... Oh, failed to join lobby because it's already in progress. Well, why did you tell me it was available? I'd like to remind everybody who's watching that this game is 2 weeks old. And no one's playing it.
I've been watching all your streams. That's why I haven't bought it.
Honestly, I'm... It's not that I want the game to fail or the developers to suffer or whatever. I'm not a spiteful person when it comes to this stuff. But right now, I can't... No matter how good of a time you ever see me have, whether I do or don't, I can't recommend the game to anybody. It's incomplete. The same reason I think AC EVO is a mess right now. I can't recommend anybody spend the money on that game right now. But yet, on YouTube, everybody's praising it as the next coming of Jesus. And it's like, the game is so not ready. It's in a perfect what it is, which is early access, which is fine. But the way people are talking about it, if people are very simple. They see how one person just talked about Project Motor Racing, and then they'll see that same person a week later talk about AC EVO 0.4. And they'll go, oh, clearly AC EVO is the better game. That's the one I'm going to get. No. If you have $70 or $30 and you want to waste one of them, buy PMR before you buy AC EVO. But, that's the way social media works. So... With that being said, though, I still can't recommend it. I can't recommend either game right now. If nobody can play, I'm just trying to play this game. All right, GT3 oh, here we go. Favorite track, Mosport. Join. All right, we got in. I want to change my car though because, well, it gave me a fraction of a second to change my car and I couldn't pull it off, so I'm driving the Porsche. The one car that's going to oversteer. Let's see how this feels. See if I can get used to it. What am I in the Porsche? Wait. I'm in the Mustang.
Have you tried any multiplayer ovals yet on iRacing?
No, I haven't yet. I'll be honest with you. the next day after I streamed iRacing, I tried some online ranked races, and I crashed in both of them, trying to push even a little bit, and got frustrated that, like, I get just completely punished for trying to race in iRacing. I'm stuck on the, oh, actually, I just realized I don't want the line on right now. I was testing the line earlier. Shoot. I wonder if I can turn it off. I don't want the line on in this game. I see how people react to the line and they get really upset, so I definitely don't want it on in this game. I don't know why the line offends people so much. Like, I'm not using the line for, like, the actual line. I just want to know where I gotta go because I don't know what the track is. I've never been on the track before. I know the lines are never meant to be the fastest possible route. I know that. But I still gotta know where I'm going.
I'm not even 100% sure if they can see that. I think they're just seeing that you got it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's they're going by the stream. That's what I mean. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. After getting out of ACC, this game does not look up to snuff. It's not the core graphics. It's whatever filter, whatever they're using for. It's not sharp, it's not vibrant, it's not bright, it's just... Alright, so the flickers, I just wanted to check on stream if anybody's watching. The flickers show up on stream. So if you guys see a flicker where the entire, like, horizon flashes bright very briefly, that's the flickers I'm talking about when I say flicker. I did. I actually have already spent like $300 on iRacing. I don't want to talk about it. Honestly,
That's all good. Listen, if you get bored of that, I got Mossport. We can go on there on GT3 and fuck around if we want.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'll wait till you finish what you're doing there.
I've bought all my favorite tracks on iRacing so far. I have the feeling I'm going to end up spending a lot of money on iRacing just to avoid the ranked stuff.
That's most of the stuff I do. I just go on Mossport and try to beat my time.
Like, the fact that I think it's easier to... Yeah. The fact that I think it's easier to go fast in a GT3 car than it is this car you start with is frustrating to me because I know why they're doing it. They're trying to teach you how to race the game by giving you some of the harder cars to drive in the very beginning. But I don't care. I want to race the fun cars from a competitive standpoint. I don't want to be stuck behind a Miata and a go-kart of a Formula 1 car. That's my problem at the moment. That was a fast $300. Yep. Such is life. I have 100% of all the legacy stuff. I bought that because it's relatively cheap. And then I bought Spa, Nürburgring, Mosport, Sebring, I forgot what are the other tracks. Le Mans, Daytona. But yeah, this game is a perfect blend of AMS2 and ACC, the driving style. Like it's right dead in the middle. I will say I am starting to believe the sentiment of 1 year. It's going to take 1 year to get this game to this like exceptional state of play. Because after playing ACC, it's a reminder that this has got a lot of work to do. But like, I don't think people realize that ACC right now on PC looks substantially better at a higher frame rate. That's the part that's not good. It'd be one thing if it looked better, but at least this was getting a higher frame rate. So, okay, they just got to expand how far they can go into the graphics. No, it's inefficient and it doesn't look as good. It doesn't mean this looks bad. Like AMS2 looks like a cartoon by comparison to ACC. ACC is beautiful. But if this game were graphically efficient from a hardware standpoint, it would get better frames than ACC. And it doesn't. So if you guys want to know what I'm getting for an actual frame rate in this game, see the number up in the corner? The green number? Tiny little number? Cut it in half. That's my actual frame rate. Although it's actually pretty good right now. I'm actually kind of surprised. So cut it in half and add about 10%, and that would be my native frame rate, because it takes a little bit of horsepower to do frame gen. Using the process of frame generation requires sacrificing some core frame rate. Oh! Oh wait, never mind. I lied. I totally lied. I totally lied. That's actually 4 times frame gen. I forgot I changed that from 2 times frame gen. So, divide that number by 4. Hold on. I'll just do this. This is practice, so I don't care about stopping in the track. Look. Alright, off. This is my native frame rate, if we're going to compare, honestly. That's my actual frame rate, Wetmog. Actually, you know what? That's my DLSS frame rate. Let's go to DLAA, because that's how I'm actually running ACC. Alright, that is my native 4K DLAA frame rate in Project Motor Racing. Which in ACC is locked at 144 frames. I don't know what the actual frame rate is because I'm turning it down to 144. Which, listen guys, this is a massively playable frame rate. Nothing about 90-something frames is unplayable. That would be first world problems to say like this is not a playable experience. This is completely playable and fine. But it's the point that ACC looks a fair bit better and gets a better frame rate. Now, also, to be super fair, ACC doesn't have DLAA. It only has TAA. So let's set it to TAA, because this has TAA. I'm just trying to be honest here. I'm not trying to, like, twist things in a certain way. So that TAA, that is the honest frame rate comparison. But TAA doesn't look as good as DLAA. So that actually makes the graphics look worse. Even more. But we do get it, like, looks like 10 or so frames. $104, $109, $110. Oops. You have any idea how much is going on in Black Myth Wukong? You cannot compare Black Myth Wukong to a racing game. Black Myth Wukong is rendering an entire world, not just a track. And also, well, I guess every racing game is an indie developer. Let's be real. None of the racing Kunos, Straight 4, 397 Studios, none of them are AAA studios. They're all indie developers. But on the other hand, look at what indie developers can do. Expedition 33 just won Game of the Year, a French indie developer. All right, I am gonna change that back though. Yeah, unfortunately, ACC. I mean, that's not to say this game looks bad, but I'm just saying ACC is graphically the most beautiful sim racing game or racing game, whatever. It wipes the floor with everything else. Period. It's not even close. AC Evo doesn't look as good. I am going to set that back, though. I broke it. Well, Tim, my game just crashed because I was changing settings.
Alright, I'm setting up a server at Mossport on iRacing.
I'm probably just going to jump into that. I don't feel like dealing with all of... That took... How long was I in PMR right there from start to finish, and I hadn't gotten to a race yet? And I ended up... Mind you, I do know better. You can't change graphic settings inside an actual physical game in PMR because it will crash. So I knew that was going to happen. I shouldn't say I knew it was going to happen, but I knew the chances were higher. But that just shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be a thing. Lewis says, I'll be a PC player by end of the week. Any last advice? Are you buying a pre-built or are you building one? That's my number one question. So you said you're putting up a practice session at Mossport?
Yeah,
Tim?
I'm doing it right now.
All right. Take your time. What's the pre-built?
I
Do you-
got it on
Oh, no, sorry.
GT3.
Sorry, I was talking to someone in chat. That's fine. GT3's fine. I want to drive that 296. 296 drives really good.
Alright, it says Mossport ICC. I'll be right back. I'm going to get in there.
Yep. Take your time.
Oh, now it says I can't even join. Maybe I did something wrong.
I'm not seeing anything yet. So now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're paying 50 cents an hour to have that up. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure I understand that is the rule of law, and which I don't mind that. That's 50 cents an hour, big deal. But $2 is a lot of racing. But anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Do you have any experience, Lewis, with computers? Let me ask you that. That's question number one. Because regardless if you buy a pre-built, build it yourself, use a laptop, whatever, if you don't have experience with dealing with Windows and problems with Windows and knowing how to diagnose problems, you have a steep learning curve in front of you. I love computers. I have been building computers for 30 years. It's like my favorite pastime. Like, if the most fun part for me about building a computer to use is the building the computer part. So like pre-built takes away my like most fun part of the process. But that's me.
All right, I got in there, so you should be able to get in there. It says Mosport ICC.
Let me see. And it's under hosted?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay.
I've never tried it before, so this is new to me.
Miata Practice Utah. Let's see, start it. Filter. I don't think we're friends on iRacing, right?
No, I sent you a message, but you didn't answer yet.
I have 2 different accounts, so fair warning. I made an account. The one I made on Steam, I canceled, and I made one with straight through iRacing directly to get the 2-year promotion.
I have one pending, but I don't know if that's the one you want on there.
Where would I find that if you see the stream?
Okay, on the bottom right corner where you got like little heads there.
Bottom right corner. You say, oh yes, got it. Yep. Click to show friends. I have no friend requests, no friends, nothing.
Okay, then I don't have that account. Then
so this one here, right, I'm Evan Robinson 6. Not so. I think the one you requested is 5.
Yeah, that's when I got 5.
Yeah, I'm the one with 6 now. This is because I made the account right after it. I canceled that one. I technically have 1 month still of the other account, but I don't care. Steam adds an
right,
overly...
Let me know if you get in here. I'm just going to use the can.
Mm-hmm.
Have you found it yet?
No, I was distracted. How accurate is the search function?
I've never tried this before, so...
I'm just going through the pages here, looking for it. Misfit. What's it called again? You said Mosport, what?
ICC.
All right, I haven't even seen a single Mosport track anyway, so... Chad, if you're watching and I miss it, please let me know. Oh, Timothy, got it. Timothy Sinclair, got it. Perfect.
All right, get in there. I'll be right back.
It shows I can only use a Mercedes. Is that right?
No, I think you should be able to use anything. Did I set it up wrong?
Possibly. I mean, I don't care, whatever. But I click on the cars and it's not letting me change anything. It just shows the Legacy Mercedes AMG GT3.
Yeah, that's the one I'm using. Oh, fuck, did I screw that up?
It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I haven't spent any time with this car, so I'll just join. It really doesn't matter to me. Lewis, so who is the manufacturer of the pre-built? That's a big question I have. I mean, it's fine if your first computer is a pre-built. What I don't ever recommend is buying a second pre-built. So by that I mean buy your pre-built and use it as a learning curve. Like, okay, I'm going to change the video card. Start simple. I'm going to add more memory or RAM. I'm going to add more storage. I'm going to make an NVMe driver, an SSD, a SATA SSD, dabble. That's how I learned. I didn't build my first computer that I learned on to manually play with. My first computer was a Hewlett Packard Pavilion that I built that I added parts to. It had Windows 98. I want to say it was a 1998 purchase. I didn't buy it. It was my mother who bought it, and eventually it worked its way into my possession. And first thing I did was it had 16 megabytes of RAM, and I made it 64 megabytes of RAM. I added a video card and I added a sound card. And when I added the video card and the sound card, my world was opened up in the world of Half-Life. And I've never looked back. I've still bought just about every console ever since, but I've never not had a PC. My first full-built PC was like 2001, where I bought every part and put it together. Join practice. Here we go. What brand do I recommend? The newer one. They're lower key. Jay's 2 Cents recommends them. Falcon Northwest. Does that sound right? Wetmog, if you follow pre-builts at all, Falcon Northwest is I believe the newer one. When it comes to pre-builts, you want to get the smaller brands. You don't want bigger brand. Bigger is not better. Because they think you're part of a hive mind. Alright, here we go. That's right. I can't look back, I forgot. Alright. Real quick, I gotta turn on my
You got the black
my
flag.
Simagic.
You didn't exit the pits safely. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
I'm out of the... What did I get a black flag for right there? iRacing, you gotta chill out. I left the pits on the pit limiter. Once I was out of the pits, I turned the pit limiter off and I accelerated. Then I slowed down and I got a black flag. You out of your mind? Once I gotta turn this on, so my stuff switches over.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, perfect. I just want to set that up on the joystick. Okay, I'm going.
Oh, I gotta turn the volume down. Having the volume on a control on my wheel is so gangster.
I didn't know if I could use the button to turn the mic on while I'm on Discord.
Gotcha. I will say this, iRacing is refreshing from a driving experience. Except I have to stop speaking. I have to stop saying words. As soon as I said that, I spun out. I'm not even kidding.
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
Okay, I broke my car. Also, too, next time if you make a lobby, for the sake of like just hooliganism, I would turn off damage.
Okay, I did it really quick.
That's
so
it. It's not
I tried it.
not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right.
I've been waiting to see you online, but obviously I can't see if you're having a different name now.
I want to say how great this feels, but I don't want to crash, so I'm going to say nothing.
Okay, I'm in turn one. Worst thing about this track is that nobody will really have it except for guys that know it. So we ain't gonna get anybody else.
I mean, that's fine. Whoop. All right. I got work to do with driving this car. I think the 296 is a little bit easier to drive. It's hard to say because I have never driven this track before, and this in iRacing anyway. I would love to turn the driving line on, but I already know how people will respond.
I don't really care, man.
I know you don't care. I do think the 296 drives better than this, but this is a legacy car, so it's hard to say if the legacy car has gotten all of the GT3 newer patches. Because I know that supposedly iRacing changed the physics of the GT3 cars. I don't know if that means it made them easier to drive or what, but this car's got a little bit of snap oversteer by comparison to the No 296. Nothing like the yeah, like right there, you down. This has got the typical downshift while turning thing. You will crash. So you got to be downshifted completely before you let you go into the turn, or you will spin out. Ooh, what a fancy livery you have there, sir. Wouldn't it be a shame if somebody hit you and screwed it all up?
Bugger it up back. You'll go faster if you chase him.
Are you in first or second right there?
That time's second, but I could go down to first.
Yeah, I was in first.
I usually go to first on the last turn there after that bend.
Yep. That's the part I gotta figure out. See, like, I don't know what you just did that I didn't do, but I spun out, and I've spun out almost every time. That's my third lap and a third spin out right there. I don't know what I'm doing wrong right there.
Getting in the speed corner, I'll drop down 2 gears, let it set, and then I'll get on the throttle.
So you're on the throttle through the turn? Because I'm
yeah.
I'm decelling through the turn.
Just had the apex, yeah, and then I fucked up because I was talking to you.
I'll follow you again. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go back to the pit quick, and I'm gonna see. I don't even know if it might be your settings. Depends. Let me see if it's even on and allowed. Yeah, I actually have it on. You just don't have it allowed, I guess. Not a big deal. I don't really need a line on this track.
Yeah, I
So
don't
it's-
know if I can change it now.
It's fine. Wet Mog. So you mostly drive AMS2 or ACC. They are my go-tos before the recent drops of like, and I obviously didn't have iRacing, but ACC is my go-to. Like, I want to make some laps in a simulator feeling game that immerses me. I think the driving in that is probably the most realistic so far. AMS2 is what I go to for the most fun. It's not realistic. It's very arcadey in its physics, but it's still fun. And fun is, for me, what's the point if it's not fun? And I'm learning iRacing still. And I have a lot to learn.
I'm
All right.
waiting for you.
Yep, merging out. Gotta be very gentle. I don't want to get black flagged. I got black flagged last time because, I don't know. I must have farted in the pits and they didn't like the smell.
Now see, I got a 3090 and I got the frames wide open and it's on ultra and I'm getting above 200.
Yeah, it depends on like what you're like, because I'm like a settings, like I go crazy. I checked every setting and like certain settings completely, like I mean, will like 100%, the actual number 100% remove frame rate. And like I can get 500 frames or I can get 90 frames depending on what the settings are and what I change. There's a lot of individual settings there that can corrupt settings, and the presets don't do anything. Like the actual slider at the top says high, medium, all that stuff. I start at high and you can crank the settings up way higher than what the maximum preset is. Yeah, the draft in this is pretty decent. Alright, so I'm in third right now, coming into this turn. You're on the brakes, now accelerating. I mean, I didn't spin out right there, it just felt slow, but I mean, feeling slow is faster than spinning out.
No, I was in fourth gear in that turn and then third gear for the other ones.
Alright, I was in... Why do I have to come in for a black flag? What did I do?
That I don't know.
Chat, when did I get the black flag? I really don't know.
I'll let you go around, go.
Oh shit, I knew it, That's over.
Okay, go pit out, I'll come up there and catch you.
I'm same.
Like when you're leaving the pits, do they tell you to leave?
Like I seem to keep getting black flags leaving the pits, but like I don't know what I'm doing wrong because I'm not crossing. Brock says I crossed the yellow line, but I don't remember doing that. I was on the pit limiter the last time until I got to the blue line, then I turned the pit limiter off and gassed it out. I don't maybe, you know, let me just go back and look. Let me just look at the stream and see for my own eyes.
Yeah, I'm at pit exit now. I'll just sit here and wait. But are you coming out of the pits and going directly left, or are you following that line till the cone?
I mean, I'm following till I get to the blue line at the end of the pit road, which is usually means you're clear of the pits. I'm just... Let's see.
Now it says session's over. I guess we got to qualify now.
Oh, you must have... Alright, so it's 20, 20, and 20. Got it.
Yeah, I just did it real quick. I wasn't even paying attention.
You're good. Worst case, just cancel this one after this race. And then do one that's got like I mean, unless you're trying to do like an actual, you know, race only something, which is fine. I'll do race only if it's like mouse sport, as long as I can like select the car and stuff. I don't care. That way I don't have to learn the car, you know?
Well, as long as I'm in here, I'll next time I'll make the server. I'll look at and make sure it's
You're good.
one that we can have different cars.
Are there is there AI races? I don't think there's any AI in iRacing. Oh no, sorry, there's single player. I don't know about penalty issued. I mean, did I okay. I don't. I'm gonna turn on the pit limiter. I'm gonna turn the pit limiter on right now. No, yellow line. We're not going to cross that. We're going to get to the blue line. Pit limiter, go. If I get a black flag, I don't know. Probably can just stay in third in this game. The problem with iRacing is it puts so much fear in you to push to avoid crashing that you go slow.
I feel like I'm not going fast now.
This game looks like 2005. Yeah, I know. I'm okay with it though. I don't. As long as I am a frame rate guy, like these visuals are good enough for a racing experience for me, as long as you know. But ACC is the game. ACC is the one. If you want the visuals, you want to feel like you're in a modern real race car, ACC. Nothing beats ACC. You got to be so gentle right there.
Flip the curb, they didn't allow my lap.
So, alright. I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't mean to actually hit the wall right there, but it is what it is. Alright, so I retired to pits right now. I'm at 129. That's whatever. I don't care. It's only 2 of us, so, you know. Can you advance the next session despite it being 20 minutes? Do you know if you can do that?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me get in the pits.
That's fine. No. Finish your qualifying. Do your actual qualifying. Only reason I'm not chasing qualifying right now is because it's only 2 of us. It doesn't matter if you spend and win, get pole or I get pole. We're 1 car length away from each other. iRacing needs a graphical overhaul. I mean, it does, but the biggest thing I noticed with iRacing that hurts it is that it's using all old technologies that are inefficient. So, like, for example, anti-aliasing is one of them. It uses MSAA, multi-sample anti-aliasing. I talked about this on yesterday's stream in PMR. Multi-sample anti-aliasing is a horsepower-robbing form to get rid of jagged edges. DLAA is NVIDIA's specific one. It's called deep learning anti-aliasing. So imagine if this game had DLAA in addition to MSAA. You would turn off MSAA, you would turn on DLAA, a lot of acronyms, I know. You would get much higher frame rates and your visuals would look better. That's the difference between old technologies and new technologies. But that part requires an engine overhaul, and I'm sure they'll do it in time, but you're never going to have iRacing be the graphical juggernaut compared to some of the other games that are using modern engines. Anyway, I'm ready when you are, sir.
Okay, I'm going to skip now. They keep getting my lap invalid because I'm cutting the corner at number 1.
Gotcha.
Only putting 2 lines over the curb and they keep, or 2 wheels over the curb, and they still keep taking my lap off.
I'm so confused. I've always under the impression that if you have 2 wheels on at all times, you're inbounds or whatever, in track, whatever the proper terminology is. But like,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, but for some reason, and a lot of these things, it's like if one of your tires just kisses the rumble strip, you're invalid. I don't know, whatever. I just this is why I like casual stuff, because I never trust a lot of the, you know, sim, as they say, stuff. All right.
I'm not even 100% sure how many laps it is.
It says it's 20-minute timer, I think I saw. So it's however many laps. Although oh boy, I screwed up. I'm going to have to pee in this process. Whatever.
Yeah, see that corner right there, I'm hugging the wall and they keep taking my lap off.
I assume it put me in front of you because I completed a quali lap and you didn't, but I don't know. I don't actually know what's... Right lane, it says I'm getting told to catch up to the pace car, so...
Yeah,
All right, now I'm good.
They took off both my laps.
Yeah.
The car does look pretty cool from the back.
I don't even remember what color I went with this. It's black and green, I think. I don't remember.
Yeah, it's black, and I think green on it.
Oh, I think the accents are green. It's mostly black though. That's right. My Ren Sport. I will say this. GT3 online right now. Ren Sport feels good. Like, it sucks that nobody's playing it, but it feels good. It might be the best feeling GT3 experience right now. What that's worth for me, I don't know, but...
It's funny, your car, all I can see is a big, huge gold Brambos on the back, but I can't see any fucking brake calipers on the front.
Nice, nice. I'm curious, let me see something here. Oh my god, it just goes. I mean, I do have TC on, I suppose, but... Does this actually work, or is this a waste of time?
If you get online with a bunch of people, most people say, no, you're wasting your time, but I don't know. Like, a lot of people do that and then crash everybody, so it really pisses me off.
I've learned that I don't believe anybody, like, especially younger people. Like, no offense to younger people, but, like, if you've only played a video game and never done anything real, then, like, I'm... Like, you said you have what, you've been on this track with what, a Mercedes? You have an AMG? C63, yeah. You said? Remember that right?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you automatically, right there, if all you've ever done is taken a C63 around this track, you have more experience than anybody who's only played a video game. Period. End of story. Your opinion matters more to me.
Yeah, and I've raced go-karts next door, too.
Whereas, like, so many people who've only played video games want to tell me what's real and what's not. It's like, how do you know what's real? Your opinion is jaded based off of other video games. You don't actually know what's real and what's not. And we're dead. We're dead. God forbid I push at all in this game. I got engine trouble. Back to the pits I go. Alright, I'm gonna let this thing do its thing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick.
Okay, do you want me to reset and try to put some more cars on here?
I mean, if you want, it's up to you. If you want, I would say turn damage off too, since this is more of a learning experience and a bit more casual than, because like right there, I could at least if I crashed, I could keep going. Whereas, you know, right there, that's over. I'm in the pits now for at least 3 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom though, but it's up to you. I'll do whatever.
So give me a couple minutes. Let me figure it out.
Up to you, no problem. Take your time. Do I have any tire warmers on? I have no idea. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I technically have the line on, the directional line, but it's not on. So like I don't know. I don't need the line, but I'm just saying like it's on in the settings, but it's not on in the server. So I don't know what I have on and what I don't have on because I believe it's all server dependent. Well, this is a legacy GT3, so I have driven the 296 and the Mustang, and they are not legacy cars, and they are a lot easier to drive than this. This car wants to it seems to the ass to chase out pretty easily in this car, honestly. I just don't know if because this is considered a legacy car, if the legacy cars got the overhaul that the newer stuff did.
Okay, so if I put on all classes GT3, I got a McLaren, I got a BMW, I got the Ford GT, I got the GT that we just raced, Audi R8 F488, and a GT3 AMG. Is that good?
That should be good, and also turn off damage if possible. If there's anywhere in there where it would make it so that no damage or anything like that, because we're not doing this for serious. We're trying to keep this as casual as possible. So like one mistake, and like you got to go in the pits for 3 minutes, and I'm sorry, but from a casual standpoint, that's not fun.
Okay, I'm on there right now. I took off car incidents to
All right.
0. Like I said, it's the first time I tried doing this.
No pressure. I'm not putting anything on it. Don't think it's like that. Just I wanna. Oh. I'm driving this car so gentle right now, just to like make sure I get heat in it. But it's like this is the stuff that kind of like bothers me about a lot of these, racing games, racing sims, whatever you want to call it. They're intentionally making it difficult for the sake of being difficult. It's not realistic. Like I can tell you that like your C63 with a set of competition slicks on it with no changes from the factory at all, no suspension, no nothing, is going to grip better than most of these cars in these racing games. And yet, these games will have you convinced that your cold tires in the summer on a hot day, you can't grip until you do a full lap. Are you kidding me? If this was real life, at the end of a full lap, my tires are overheated. And I gotta be careful how I drive them. It's just, I don't know why games are like this. And it's why I appreciate Rennsport in its current state. Because, the cars are easy to drive. In my opinion, that's realistic. If I ever got out of my street car and got into a full-blown open budget race car on the greatest tires money can buy, and I spun out on decel on a very gentle turn, I would be pissed that this car sucks as much as it does. That thing should handle like it's on rails. I don't know. I've spent my entire Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still doing laps. Let me back out of this. Because I'm pretty sure this lobby's open for an hour, right? Or I don't know how that works.
Yeah, it's open. I got an update too for some reason.
I know Monday there's an update coming out, but
No, they're making me update all the cars that I added into it.
Gotcha.
So it should be live here any minute.
All right, let me go back to page 1, official, then leagues, or hosts, I mean.
With the games that I played that are on Mosport, there's nothing close to what iRacing does for turn 2, because if you go over that at full speed with no brake or throttle off, you're going to hit the wall. That corner is so steep,
Yeah.
you can't see it.
Yeah. I mean, turn 2 is where it's going down and to the left, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, over the hill.
Yeah, so like in at least in Project Motor Racing, I am usually downshifting and getting on the brakes prior to the turn, and then I coast through it, but while on throttle. That's how I go through that turn. All right, so I found this lobby here. It says registration ends in 37 minutes, so that doesn't sound right, unless you just updated the same lobby. Oh, it says multiple cars.
I just updated, but
it says
now
multiple
my
cars.
race is gone. All right, I'm going to do it again.
Now it's showing only the legacy cars still, but it shows Audi R8, AMG GT3, Ferrari 488, McLaren MP4, and BMW Z4 GT3. So it's only allowing the... I don't have the two cars. All right, so I don't have the
Yeah, but
newer.
they're the legacy ones you can update, right?
It's not letting me use the ones that I actually have. So like I have the new 296, I have the new Mustang, but those aren't on this list. It just shows the Mercedes AMG and the Ford GT GT3. The rest of them are legacy cars.
Okay, so you don't own any of those?
I own the 29. For example, if you do you have my stream open by chance?
On my phone, yeah.
I'll show you the cars that I have. So my content.
Yeah, but the problem is when I try to make the host, it only gives me a certain amount of cars that allow me to put in there. It doesn't tell me to have all cars.
I mean, I can make whatever work. So I have the right here, the 296 GT3, and I have the Ford Mustang GT3. Neither one of those are in the list that I can pick from right now. I have all of the legacy cars. I have the Porsche 992.2. I've got the RSR Porsche. And the rest of the cars I have that are GT3 qualified are legacy cars. I would like to drive the 296, but so if it allows you to pick a specific car, it's the 296 GT3 that I would like to drive. If not, it's not a big deal.
Okay, yeah, because when I picked the cars that I have, it showed the only cars that I could put in that class. You get what I'm saying?
Say it again?
I said when I picked the cars that I have, it showed me only the cars that I'm allowed to put within the ones that I have.
Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's not a big deal. That's actually, like, in my opinion, really ridiculous on iRacing's part, that, like, I can only... The cars that I have purchased, I cannot use because you haven't purchased them. Like, that's some iRacing politics nonsense, if you ask me, but that's fine. I'm content with it. I'll do it. I'll drive.
The difference is though, if we're gonna do this once in a while, all the time, I'll make sure that I have everything that you got if we're gonna go on here.
The last thing I want to do is make you spend money on my behalf. That's the thing. It's $12 per car. Like, that's not that serious to me. I'm just looking for your lobby again, though. Page 4. I don't understand. I just found it.
Well, some of these cars on here are $11.95.
Oh, here we go. I got it. Yeah, the 296 GT3 is the one that I have. So far, that's been my favorite GT3 car. It just has a really, really smooth power delivery. It grips really well. It just feels good. All right, so
what are you allowed to race with now?
Right now, I can use the legacy Audi R8, the legacy Mercedes AMG, which is what I was just using, the legacy 488, the legacy MP4, and the legacy Z4. I honestly don't know which one I want to use.
Screen, don't say I gotta buy those.
That's interesting. I would have to add money to my quote-unquote iRacing account, but I could start a lobby too. But well, whatever. Let's just get a race going here. I don't care. I'll use the Audi R8. Try that one out. And let's just try and pull off a full-blown race here, regardless of what I'm using. Whatever it is, painful or not, I'll just drive it to what it can do, you know? I just unfortunately feel like I'm driving a full-blown race car on all-season tires in some of these things.
Courses anyway, look at that.
What's that?
I said you got a better rating than me on road courses. Look at that.
That don't mean shit though, and you know it.
Hey, if you got time during the week when you're on here, if you can figure out how to set the hosting up properly where we can get all the cars in, I'm good on the weekends anytime.
That's fine. I'm trying to get my buddy who I was playing with earlier on ACC to get into iRacing. I mean, I've warned him, though. I'm like, iRacing is a job. It's not a game. Especially with the way other people take it. My problem is that I'm a casual. And Kai Washington also, if you host like weekly races, I'll join in. Here's my thing. I would rather spend money on this game and host real races where it's a bit more freedom to do what you want than compete in the ranked nonsense that's just, it tortures you with like, this is still a game. I'm never going to be a real race car driver. And I don't care. And I hate to break it to everybody watching, but neither are you. So have fun.
Hey, I got an idea if you wanted, Evan. If you got enough of your buddies that we could set up something once a week.
Hell yeah.
What if you took, like,
absolutely.
What if you took like a few super chats we all put in, and then that would pay to rent the server?
I would be all about that. Although I wouldn't recommend super chats as much as super chats are easy on YouTube, because YouTube takes almost all. When I was doing a podcast about motorcycles before I was doing the sim racing stuff, people would always constantly donate, and I'm like, don't. As much as I appreciate that, I'm getting like 30% of that donation. YouTube is taking the rest. So always, I would recommend like a linking like a I don't know. I hate to say Cash App because I hate Cash App, but something along this car, by the way, already seems like it drives a lot easier than the AMG. I'll know when I get to this last set of turns here, but anyway, what you're saying though is I agree with that notion. I just, unfortunately, super chats are very predatory in how they take all the money donated to you and that YouTube takes it. Yeah, this car is way easier to drive. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Just remember that us in Canada, we don't have those apps that we can get you money like that.
So what apps do you use in Canada? Like, do you have PayPal? I assume you have PayPal. You have to have PayPal. I mean, I deal with people in Canada. Whoa, you're clearly going faster than me, but I'll take the bump. Oh, you made me push.
But we don't have cash apps like that.
I hate Cash App personally, but
I'll wait for you to catch back up.
You're good. I'm already caught back up. This car already grips twice as good as the AMG. Even in the grass.
Cut up too fast. Pass me in this corner.
Oh, I tried, but I spun out talking too much shit about how great this car is. Am I in reverse? Oh, that's weird. All right, so I'm looking at the in-game dash, like the car, and it says gear 0, but I'm in reverse. But it didn't tell me that. All right, here I go. I'll slow it up a little bit for you.
Well, I just went into reverse. Mine said R.
It said R on the actual like HUD, like the game itself, but like the car itself on this car doesn't show reverse. It just shows 0. Like I'm using the car's dashboard because it's right there in front of me.
So if you got the NVIDIA overlay up top, what are you getting now for frames?
I only use the in-game one, but I'm locked at 144. I have it locked though. I don't. God damn it. This is stressful. I gotta keep spinning out on that turn.
I think you're doing too much work in the corners. You got to downshift before and pick the right gear. You're gonna go through there at 3rd and then 2nd for the straight.
I just turned TC to max, even though it's not a TC problem. It's a off throttle problem. I'm off the throttle when I spin out every time.
That might be your problem.
I don't know why. I don't know. I don't understand why that just spun out though. That's the thing. iRacing is stressful.
2 feet, right?
What's that?
You are driving with 2 feet?
Yes.
Okay, then I would always use the throttle and never let 100% off.
Gotcha. I'm spinning. All right, I think my car's damaged. I'm just spinning out now effortlessly, like without even trying. So I'm gonna go back to pits.
All right. I'll slow down. I'll just creep around until you catch
This
up.
has got to be hard to watch for people, because like, it's like at a point where like I don't know if I should stream iRacing because of how ridiculously tedious it is. Like it's not. If I were watching, this would not be entertaining to people. This would be like, wow, look at this idiot.
Well, when I'm watching every night at work, I just can't wait to get home. But then you guys are already off when I get home.
Right. I'm about
gonna
to
try that swerving thing to see if I can get my tire pressures up. All right, I didn't think you were catching up that fast. Let's go.
All right, I'm in it.
So my car here is 4th gear in this corner.
All right, 4th gear, and then downshift to 3rd in the straight before the turn. Well, I wouldn't
No,
really call
3rd
it
here, then 2nd.
2nd, huh? Well, now I'm in 2nd, but well, that's the problem with iRacing. Like, I'm driving so cautiously because I'm so worried about spinning out that it makes me drive so slow that I know I'm under the limit. And here we are again with a damaged friggin' car. And I'm like, all right, cool. Let's start over again. I can't even make it through a single lap. iRacing
Okay, so turn to the one that you just went over the hill where you wiped out.
Yep.
You're going way too fast at the beginning.
Oh, I know I was going fast there.
Go
I know.
down at the top of the hill and then cut it down in, then get on the throttle.
I'm just tired of everything oversteering. And then once you oversteer, you're crashing because there's no control past an oversteer. Like, this isn't like necessarily my opinion. This is a pretty common thing with iRacing, is that everybody complains about the lack of control past peak grip. And like, that's just, it feels like it's designed to punish you, not designed to teach you. Which maybe that's their way of teaching, I don't know, but when I can't do things that I can do, like I'm driving so gentle right now. And it's clearly slow because you're about to drive through me. But like, I don't know how.
Yeah, but you're going from those other games to this one, which was, if you started with this one and then went to the other ones, you'd see a huge difference too.
Well, I've unfortunately learned that no sim makes you faster at another one. Like, there's no global gain in terms of like, all right, I got really good at this game, so now I'm by default and I'm better at this other one. I have yet to experience that. For me, it's always like, whichever game you're playing the most, that's the one you're going to be the best at. You know? Because I just got off ACC, and I'm using ACC driving, and I was pretty cautious in ACC, and I'm crashing nonstop in this. Nonstop. And if I got in this right now, and then jumped over into, say, like, ACC, well, I'd be driving way under the limit. And then other games, like LMU, ACC is past the limit. And I understand why people who like do this stuff for like an audience so frequently, even just people who are having fun, they stick to one game and they just play that. I get why they do it, because you have to, it's like, so the best example I can use is referencing real life experiences here that's not racing. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu versus collegiate wrestling. Very, very, very similar. If you could be an Olympic wrestler and get tapped to someone who does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu who's a novice. Because there are many, many, many token red flag mistakes that are good in wrestling that are very, very, very bad in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Because you can't choke somebody out in wrestling. So these styles, while being... What's that?
That was my bad. I hit you. You slowed down.
You're nowhere near me right now.
No, I know. I spun out because I hit you.
Oh, gotcha. But my point, though, is that these styles are so very similar, and yet they're way off, and they clash against each other. And that's what, like, jumping from, like, racing sim to racing sim to racing sim feels like. One sim, I'm de-learning all of these things that I've learned for that sim for another one, and it's just, I'm not making any real racing progress. Whereas if you just say, I just do iRacing, and I come in here and say, you just run the floor with me because I'm driving so under the limit because I'm worried about going over the limit. And then we get into a sim that I know, and now you're the one who doesn't know where the limit is, and you're wildly under driving, and I know where the limit is, and I can drive to the limit. It's just, it's so hard to do. I don't have the talent anyway to jump from racing game to racing game and find the limit instantaneously. I just don't.
Well, that's why I say when you're ready to set it up, just set up a server that a bunch of us can show up at, and we'll all just practice for, say, an hour or two once a week or once every 2 weeks.
I feel like to get good at iRacing, you need a lot more time than that, though. That's the problem. You know?
I'm not on here to be a...
Oh, no, I trust me, I fully understand. I'm just saying, like, I was telling my buddy Rowdy, who I was playing ACC with earlier, who is objectively better than me in ACC. He beats me every time. But in other sims, I can beat him every time. It just depends on who plays what game the most, you know? But I told him with, like, he's like, he really wants to, you know, consider taking it. I'm like, to step into iRacing. And I told him, that's fine. But fair warning, unless you have time and energy to devote just to iRacing, it's going to feel more like punishment than fun. Unless you just don't care and you just want to have pure fun, and if you crash, you don't care. But this game feels like if you don't care, you're never going to get to play it.
Okay, so here's a thing that I would suggest, that you could keep doing what you're doing with the other ones. Now, say you set up something where maybe 10 people show up at iRacing on a Saturday or Sunday, and we all pay a couple of dollars to run that server for the whole day, and then we can just have fun with each other and not have to worry about these rank shit.
Yeah. Well, I can already tell you from what I've experienced so far, I already don't care about iRacing ranked racing. I just don't. You know, like, if I cared about that, I would go down into my shop right now and work on my motorcycle to figure out how to break a world record in, like, some kind of distance or whatever like that, because that's what I do for a living. So, jumping in iRacing for me is, I want to have fun, or any racing, I want to have fun. This is not about making up for a lack of racing competition in real life. I've already been there, I've done that. This has got to be fun for me. Or else why am I doing it, you know? I'm a competitive person. I like competition, don't get me wrong. But if I'm not having fun, then I just would rather just do something else.
Okay, so what if you put a post up or something on Discord once a week and said, hey, we're going to meet up at X time at iRacing, and there's only a certain amount of slots open for 2 hours. We're going to have a fun race between everybody. Wouldn't that work?
I imagine it would, yeah. I would have to figure out the server creation. I would want to turn off damage because I don't want to punish people who aren't, like, say, like, people like me. I'm not going to be the only one. But people like me who are not very good at, say, iRacing, who spin out on a turn and hit the wall. Well, that... Case in point. Spin out, crash, and the race is over now. You know... They can just keep going rather than have to go to the pits and completely reset. Like, that entire lap was a waste of time. And imagine, like, for example, I love the Nordschleife. Competitive racing in the Nordschleife, would be a horrible idea for people. Like, you got to get through the Nordschleife in iRacing for a qualifying lap without crashing or crossing a line. Good luck.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever even ran that track once.
That's my favorite track. That's where I have almost all of my racing hours is on the Nordschleife. Like, and that's why when you watch my streams, typically if we go to the Nordschleife, it's usually me by like 15 plus seconds winning. Because that's the only track that I race. It's the only one I just have a shit ton of time on. And but like you put me on like the Red Bull Ring or something, and it's like I've never driven a car before. So, you know, I have a bad habit of obsessing over certain tracks and never racing other tracks. But my point though is that going down that track, if you had to qualify in iRacing and you couldn't hit a wall and you couldn't cross a line, almost nobody would qualify unless they have an insane amount of time in iRacing and time into the Nordschleife.
I gotcha. But
You know.
there's options that you can do.
Oh, for sure, for sure. This is one of the few games that when I play makes me want to go play F125. It's like for the arcade feeling. Because like,
Well, I bought that because you said you were playing it. I don't even like it.
F125? Yeah, if you like this, the chances of you liking F125 I feel like are slim. F125 is a pure arcade game. I enjoy arcade games, but I also enjoy Sims. So like, you gotta be able to change it up, you know?
Plus, F125 crushes my computer. I don't know why.
For me, the only thing it does is it's ray tracing. But you turn that off and you get good frames.
Yeah, I did that, and then they got an update after that. It went back to the same thing. It went down to 60 to 30 frames a second. And I haven't turned it back on since. Like I said, I'm just casual Saturday and Sundays, so I could care less. This works perfect for what I got, so if we can get a bunch of guys in once in a while, I'm happy with that.
Yeah. I feel like you would like ACC. ACC is really good without the punishment of effective iRacing. I you know what? Let's just get to the race. I can only do so many solo laps before I lose my patience. So I would say let's just get to the race. If you kick my ass, you completely obliterate me and kick my ass, and I am totally cool with it. But I'd rather learn through racing than learn through, you know, practice laps. At least when I'm streaming anyway, you know?
You didn't even get a lap in.
I did like 6 laps. The problem is that they're invalid, I crash, whatever. There's always a problem, so I don't care. It'll take me...
Well, just remember that inside curb on number 1, if you put all 4 tires over there, they cut it.
That so far hasn't been an issue. But we'll see.
That's been my issue.
Yeah, Ben, sorry to confuse you. I'm currently on iRacing at the very moment. I'm jumping all over the place tonight because this is kind of like a shenanigan stream.
Everyone's gridded. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Hey, if anybody in there had Mossport, they could get in here. It's open.
Yeah. They probably don't, though. They probably only have Monza, Spa, and Red Bull Ring. You know, the most common, popular ones that only people race.
That's why I like iRacing, because you can pick a track that nobody has, and if your buddies have it, then you can stay away from the public.
Yeah. My pettiness wants to drive through the safety car just because it says safety.
That car definitely doesn't have the brakes that the Mercedes does.
I don't know if this does anything, but it's giving me a shoulder workout.
A buddy of mine used to race these at your car at Mossport.
Ben, unfortunately though, I don't have much time on the GT4s in PMR, and I probably won't, honestly. I don't really like GT4 cars. A GT3 does everything better, so it's hard for me to get into the GT4s. And I honestly don't even like GT3s much, but they're a predictable car, and at least that's fun in racing, is predictability, you know?
I'm just gonna let you take off. Get a couple.
You're gonna run me down so quick. It's okay.
Yeah, but I don't want you to crash. I just want you to get a few corners and then I'll catch up.
I'll probably crash. I haven't made a full lap without either invalidating or crashing, so.
Get ready, going green.
My problem, Ben, is that I come from the street car world, and I feel like these GT3 cars in these games handle worse, and that's obviously not real life. All right, here we go. What? What are they talking? I got a black flag. I passed the leader. Are you the leader?
Oh yeah, I was. Sorry. Fuck.
It's okay, because I just...
Qualified with too many incident points.
Shit, you want me to restart again?
I'll be completely honest with you. I'm kind of ready to get off iRacing right now because this is dragging down my mood. If I'm being completely honest with you. I'm ready to go play, like, friggin' The Sims or something. I don't know. Like...
Alright, man, it's up to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get off iRacing for sure. Cause like I just feel like all I'm doing is yeah, I don't know. I gotta spend some time with iRacing off stream for me to like really be able to like, you know, figure out iRacing.
Do you want me to set up a server with something, a regular car, like something slower?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna get off iRacing. Like, it's too like what I'm trying to like just be casual and chill right now and have like a relaxing sort of doing what I want to do thing. And iRacing has a very bad habit of like sort of dragging me down to like its regulation, like that, like. We're trying to just do some casual stuff, and like the race gets, after 20 minutes of warming up, gets canceled because I was in front of you when the greens dropped. And it's like, and you were doing that intentionally. So it's just, yeah. So
yeah, that was my bad.
You know, no, that's not your fault. That's iRacing's fault as far as I'm concerned. So we'll figure something out with iRacing where because I do want to play iRacing, but iRacing is like you got to be in like a certain mental state to be ready for iRacing, and I am not there right now. I'm drinking beers, playing video games. That's where I'm at, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a friend request, and then we can hook up next time.
Yeah, that works. I'll let me know when you send it. I'll look for it. I'll probably jump into some random stuff. Might even do some Rensport. Rensport's where my brain's at right now. Brain dead racing.
All right, it should be there now.
Yep, Tim Sinclair. Accepted.
Okay, so normally I'm on there on the weekends. I never set up servers, so if we can hook up, you want to do that again?
Yeah, no, I'm down. I'll figure out what it takes to like, because I want to set up the servers to be like as laid back as possible. Like stuff like that the race getting canceled because you were giving me the hit, even though, but it was telling you were supposed to be in front. That's just like, you know, that's too serious for what I'm feeling like doing right now. So, that works.
No,
Well,
what I should have done, I should have put like an hour of practice on there. No, don't worry about a race.
you're fine. Honestly, the races should be able to dial back so they're not that serious, but I don't know if iRacing actually allows that. I'd have to see. I'll attempt to make my own server. It's a 50-cent experiment, so I'm not too worried about it. But
Yeah,
either way,
you're on here a lot more than me, so I don't have
Yeah.
I don't have the time to fine tune it.
yeah. It's all good. All good. Not your fault. It's iRacing's fault. They want their own breed of people to only play their game, unfortunately. So it is what it is. All good. We attempted to have fun. That's all that counts, you know?
Yeah, I was having a good time.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, if you look at your lap times from PMR on GT3 to iRacing, there is a huge difference.
Which is slower? iRacing, I would
Well,
imagine.
Just with what I was doing there, casually around, I was just doing 119s, and you're usually in the 111s, 112s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think that's possible.
Yeah,
Really?
I mean, I honestly, here's the problem. Neither one of us know how fast a good driver in a GT3 should go around that track. But, like, my perspective is that while I haven't driven that track, I have driven street cars that objectively handle worse than those cars around other tracks or other things in life. And it's like, and they don't break grip like that. So my issue with a lot of these games is their tires. They just feel like they're intentionally difficult for the sake of creating difficulty, you know? And I just don't know I would realistically, the only real way I would ever know is to take a real GT3 car around a real track with stats and a log to see what mile an hour I'm doing everything at, what gear I'm doing everything at, what I'm comfortable at, and push the limits, find the limit, crash the car to see what the limits are. That's the only way I would ever find the true limit. But I can say that, like, in real life, with street cars that I know don't even handle even remotely close to what these cars that we're playing do, I feel like don't have as bad a grip issues. I could be wrong, but I'm just using my, like, objective information data from motorcycle racing with tires, where, like, it's like baked into your brain where, like, if it's a hot day in the summer, lap 1 you're on cold tires, and I can tell you from real life, bullshit. Like, my motorcycle, if it's a hot summer day or even just a regular summer day and the sun is out baking on the concrete, my motorcycle's tire just being in the sunlight is already too hot. I have to put it in the shade because I'll overheat the tire inside of, you know, my first race. So going based off that information alone, this whole cold tire thing is a farce. Now, if it's don't get me wrong, if it's the winter time and it's, you know, 30 degrees Fahrenheit outside, I got to say Fahrenheit because I know you're from Canada and I know a lot of people are overseas, but 30 degrees Fahrenheit and it's a cloudy day and there's no sun out, that is a very, very, very different cold tire experience than a hot summer day with the sunlight. Like, it's night and day. It's literally a lap, I don't know, 10 tire temperature versus a tire in the pit in terms of the ambient temperature experience. So that's where the sim racing stuff really drives me crazy with these tires. Why is it so hard to get grip? And it shouldn't be. I should be able to push harder than this on lap 1. It's a warm summer day. That tire is chewy. It wants to rip. It wants to leave rubber on the ground. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to ramble, but it just gets frustrating when, like, my real life experience, although it's a different form of racing, understanding tires and rubber is the exact same thing. And you can't convince me that a cold tire on a hot summer day that's been in the sunlight, let alone tire warmer. You don't need a tire warmer in the summertime. Wintertime, absolutely. You know, but summertime when the ambient temperatures are 90 plus degrees Fahrenheit and and the sunlight makes it north of 100, man. Anyway, I know I'm just rambling. Sorry to ramble.
It says pro lap on GT3 in Mosport is under 1:15.989.
1:15.989. Gotcha.
Now it's in the BMW M4.
Gotcha.
My buddy races a Miata there normally every other weekend, and he's in the 124s, the 128s.
Yeah.
So if you could put a lap in at Mosport in the 120 range, that you're within 2 or 3 seconds, that's still pretty quick.
I'll have to jump on there and see what I do. I'm currently in a Spa online race in Rennsport right now, and it looks like there might only be one other person, which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, Rennsport's grip, I think, is unrealistic in the opposite sense of iRacing, where it's like too much. But at the end of the day, it's more fun, and they're all video games. So do me a favor, look up a GT3 lap time on Spa. Oh, not on the brakes hard enough right there. That's on me. Oof.
219, 220.
Alright.
The top sim racers in a set of Corsa hit 214, 215.
I didn't get a chance to finish a lap. I got the practice session. Let me run to the bathroom quick, and then I'm going to set a qualifying lap, and we'll see what I do. All right, test out qualifying now. Here we go. Go on track. Let's qualify. Get a 1 lap quality. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, Rennsport has a really good sound. I think, like I said, I put up some videos saying Rennsport is my, like, wild card, and I genuinely believe that. I'm not just, saying things for the sake of saying things. Right now, the online GT3 racing experience is better than Project Motor Racing by a good bit. The single-player experience is lackluster, but Just jumping online and jumping into a race? Ah, man, I don't think there's a better experience right now. So what did you say it was? What did you say the lap times were in Spa? Tim? Did I lose you? Because I just went, so my one lap experience there was I went 2:23. So if that's the case, I'm 3 seconds off the pace of the slower cars. And yet that felt 100 times more grip than iRacing. What the hell was that? This is what I was talking about, though, with a lack of people playing a game creates like a lack of competition. They're nowhere to be found right now. This game feels so good, man. I know I'm doing solo laps right now online, but God, Rensport feels good. But unfortunately in this server, it's me and then the other 3 guys just doing their own thing. If you're wondering, if you jump around in sims, I'm an average sim racer. If you jump around all over the place and play all the games and then you jump in Rensport, look at the split right now. Look at it. This is what you could potentially expect to be like. So you're going to win some races in Rensport. In fact, I think I know what I'm doing on Monday. I think I'm going to play ranked online. This is a ranked race. I'm pretty confident Monday's stream is going to be Rensport ranked play. I wish I was racing people right now, but I don't care. The solo experience of just driving these cars feels good. It's not punishing. I gotta focus on where I'm going, where the apex is, things like that. Obviously the line is here to help guide me. I'm not really paying too much attention to that. Although I will say the line in this game is fairly decent from like a fast line standpoint, but the point is that I'm not worried about, oh my, on my full-blown $1 million race tires, obviously not $1 million, are they gonna have grip? Yeah, they're gonna have grip. They're the best tires literally money can buy. Don't worry, they're gonna work. Focus on your driving. That's what Rensport feels like. And that's why I like Rensport. And I've done 223 every time so far. Clearly we have found my skill set. I'm telling you guys, I hate to keep harping on this game, but Rensport just feels amazing. Oh, hello. I don't know what this game is like on PS5 or Xbox, that's the problem. But I would very much recommend Rensport in its current state right now for online racing. And I don't say that often about things. It's hard for me to recommend games because games are so problematic. But right now, based off my experience and my experience only, Rensport is 10 out of 10 when it comes to just the server stability, online racing and stuff. Like, this is just fun. Mind you, I'm not racing against anybody that's clearly, you know, of any challenge, but none of that matters. I've lost races in Rensport. Just so happens I'm winning this one by, like, a good amount. Where does it say the actual relative difference? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. 28 seconds. Yeah. Hey, we got a 222. I'm officially the fastest man alive. The good drivers are out partying. It's Saturday night. I know. Trust me. I am not doing anything stellar right now. What I'm doing, the gap, like the 30-second gap, that's circumstantial. I'm nothing special. I am just someone who plays a lot of this stuff, and yes, I know a general idea where I'm going, and I'm not the worst. But, you know, 230 on Spa is not great.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, I think I set up a server at Mossport with some AI cards if you want to jump back in and see.
Alright. I got 2.5 laps left. I'll give it a shot, but I'm not going to be on much longer, so I'll see how it feels, and then I'll probably get off after that. But all I know is Rensport is cheering me up after iRacing, you know, brought me down. I think you would like Rensport, honestly. You can focus a lot more on driving and less on worrying about if your tires are going to be able to handle the road or not. And that's what I struggle with a lot of these sims. No, it plays very different from Forza. It's its own unique experience. The best thing I can say is play it. But you can't even play the free version because the free version gives you a BMW M2, which is pretty bad. Missed that braking zone. I sold you, you're gonna buy this and I've owned them all? Well, as long as you have fun. I'm gonna start streaming Rensport, I think. I really do, because, like, this is just fun. And I've played LMU, iRacing, everything under the sun. Even if it's limited amount of time. This is the perfect balance of, like, low barrier to entry so you can have fun, but also competitive. If you watch my recent video and short, they're both about this game. And even though the short is just a clipped segment of the video, but I genuinely believe when I say that this game is my wild card for 2026 in terms of like growth and community and a lot of fun. If I had to be a gambling person, which I'm not a gambler, so grain of salt. If I had to gamble, I would gamble that Rensport is going to have a really, really good 2026. Every time I play the game, I'm reminded of that sentiment. Every time I play Project Motor Racing, I see the potential to be an incredible game, but I'm skeptical. This game just needs players and content. Change nothing what I'm experiencing right now. Add content, create players, and you'll have fun. I don't blame you there, Ben. I truly don't. I get it. I can justify it because I can stream it. Whether it's good or bad, I can at least make some kind of content which will get me some kind of income in the long run. But when this game adds so the one thing that this thing doesn't have that I've already talked to the developers about adding, would be a big missed opportunity being a cross-play title, is the ability to make your own lobbies. Because right now, there's no ability to make your own lobby. If you can do that, that's huge. I went 2:21.9 last lap. Nice. Also, I 100% like the driving of the 2022 Porsche over the 2026. I feel like the 2026 is a bit too understeery, whereas the 2022 almost feels broken. It's so good. Oh, I invalidated my lap right there? That's some bull. And it would be my fastest lap, too. I invalidated to doing something I didn't even need to do. Oh. That's been a hell of an ending. So what was the split? What did I win by? Because that was rough. Alright, he DNF'd. So it looks like I was racing two other guys. Third guy DNF'd, the Mustang. I want to see what these guys do. Spectate. I don't know why I'm sitting here. Oh, I can... How do I move around? Oh! He did the same thing I did. So it's a fun fact, when you cross the finish line, you lose control of your car. Alright. Gained... Oh. Not quite.
I just tried something else. I got 19 AI guys in here.
Nice. Alright, so I'm ranked 2 now. If I keep going, I'll be rank 1. Got it. So smaller number better in iRace, in Rensport. Got it. So my Rensport. Got it. Yeah, because I got 0 incident. Oh no, I think I got 1 incident because of that last lap, which is bullshit. But all right. So that's Rensport in a nutshell. And I got did I get another trophy? No. That's Rensport in a nutshell. I hear me and you. All right, I'll jump into iRacing quick, and then I'm gonna get off. All right, so let me read some comments here. You sold me, gonna buy this, and I've owned them all. It was 10 years plus in iRacing. It goes on sale, grab it, $2 million. I've had the all day racing. The scorn. I don't blame you being scorned. I did. Words. Racing games are some of the most like ridiculous things. I play a lot of video games, and I've never experienced. I started with Gran Turismo in terms of the most recent, and like I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get away from Gran Turismo to get into some real racing, and I almost regret it. It's been so complicated, unfinished nonsense every turn. All right, found you again. There we go, 296, baby, boom. There we go, 296, baby. Great grip. I'm on iRacing for the 6.7, and so I'm looking elsewhere, but I've constantly disappointed almost every turn everywhere else. I hear you on the being scorned part, though. I truly do. So this is going to be a true test of like if it's baked into the track where these cars want to spin out, or if it's just me. Because I've driven this car on Spa, the 296, and it drives really, really, really good on Spa. And I just drove Spa. Now, mind you, what I just did, my effort, I would have to put more effort into iRacing. There's a lot less driving from me. But the driving, the only part of the driving that was different in iRacing versus Rensport, what I just did, is I don't have to worry about trusting the tires. Which I know that's a big thing in racing, is all the tires. This is my #1 request on all racing. Give me 100% grip the whole time. Let me focus on the racing. All right, let's try out the old 296. I'm in your lobby, by the way, Tim.
I don't think you'll be able to race that because I'm in a Kia, for fuck's sake. Something happened here.
Oh, it's your lobby I entered.
And they let you drive that Ferrari?
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna get my ass whacked.
I don't know, at the rate we're going in iRacing, you might be a good race for me in that Kia. Oh, I don't want to be in first. My perception is all messed up from Rensport.
Well, let me know if you get on the track with that car.
I'm on the track. I'm doing laps with it right now.
Okay. I got stuck with a Kia.
I already feel like it grips 10 times better than everything. I literally need to learn how to stop talking. At least I'm on where... Someone explained to me how my front tires were pointed straight. My rear tires are pointed straight. I hit the gas and did an immediate 180. Like immediate 180.
I crashed in turn 2, don't worry.
I don't understand. I have had some really powerful rear-wheel drive cars on some really garbage tires that I couldn't get to kick out like that. Like, I mean, more power than this car makes on a tire half as wide with no actual compound behind it, that I couldn't get to just spin around like that. Well, this car doesn't oversteer, it understeers, which is fine. At least it's better than oversteer. I'm weird, I'll take understeer if I gotta asterisk this. I will take understeer anytime over oversteer if there is no control of the car in oversteer. If the car is real and it can oversteer and I can control it, then I will always take oversteer over understeer. But this game is, there's zero words.
See you in the lobby here.
What's that?
I don't see you in the lobby here.
I wonder if it's possible that if I entered into your... Do you have 2 servers up right now?
Yeah, probably. This one's garbage. I gotta get out of here. I'm driving this fucking 4-cylinder.
I'm in your old one, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna get back into that one. Hang on.
Alright. I wouldn't give up on PMR, guys. I would not. I understand why you would, be like that right there. That doesn't make any sense. That's crazy how that works. This game has me driving so fragile. Let me turn TC to max, ABS to max. Just to see if all the nannies keep me alive.
So what car are you in now?
296 GT3, the newer Ferrari.
Yeah, this is what this game sucks, because it's making me purchase all those cars.
So you can't get into your own lobby right now because of the car that I'm driving?
Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars I gotta buy for 12
So
hours each.
I think the reason why is because if I quit this lobby and then you join, then I'm only going to have access to the legacy cars and not this car.
That's
think-
probably how it works.
Jesus. Friggin' iRacing, man.
Yeah, and I already set up the server. I'm not paying another $100.
I'd do $100. I hope you didn't pay $100 for a server. I thought it was 50 cents.
It's going to be another $100 for me to buy all those cars. Just
Oh,
for me to
yeah,
get
I
into my
agree.
server.
I genuinely agree. If you have to buy you have to buy, that doesn't make any sense. You have to buy every car in the class? You can't just buy one car?
No, it's telling me I got to buy every car.
That can't be right.
I'm telling you, man. It says add to your cart. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 cars.
Let me leave your server and see what happens. Steve says you have to buy them all.
Yeah, I understand that. That's why I'm saying I don't know. You see, if I don't put a limit on the cars, you can't join unless you have all those cars.
That doesn't make any sense, though, because I've joined so many lobbies where I only have one of that kind of car. Like, all right, let me see. Daytona here. Oh, that's this LMP cars. But yeah, like, so I don't know. Like, for example, if you look at my screen right now, my stream, I just clicked on the first open Daytona one. It looks like it's multi-class. There's a bunch of cars that I don't have. The 2 cars that I do have, I can pick and use, and then I can register to enter.
Okay, so you went to official?
I'm under hosted.
Okay, so
So the same place I found your lobby at. I found Daytona. This is stealth practice. It says. To the same place I found
Stealth practice. I don't even see stealth practice. I got Rolex 24-hour practice.
This one is stealth practice. This is on page 3 on my feed. Stealth practice, Daytona. 19 of 62 people in it. On my feed. Stealth practice, Daytona.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I only had 10 things showing. I could never see all these fucking races. Okay, which one did you say you were at?
Stealth. It's Daytona. Lobby's called Stealth Practice. Dalton Oxborough is the creator.
Okay, I got it.
Yep, I'm in there right now. Or I'm spawning in, whatever. I'm in there right now. Or I'm spawning in, whatever.
Now it's not actually asking you to buy anything?
Nope, I just picked. There's a whole bunch of cars that I don't own that I can't use. The 2 cars that I do have, the Mustang and the 296, allowed me to pick. I picked the 296, and now I'm in the practice session. And now I'm in the pits driving out. I can't see any interface where it would make you buy every class in the car to use your one car in an open practice lobby anyway. That just seems predatory as hell from a business standpoint. That just seems predatory as hell from a business standpoint.
Oh, I see. It says you need to license the track and at least 1 car to compete.
Do you have Daytona?
I believe I have Daytona, but I don't think I have any of these cars, so I need to buy one of these cars.
So you must have only the legacy GT3 cars. So if you buy a modern GT3 car, you should be good.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to look and see what. Okay, I'm gonna buy the Mercedes.
I just can't see any world where this game would force you to buy every car in the class just to compete. Like, that just seems awful. If, like, you want to just experience anything and you got to buy every car, that's... Like, my plan is to eventually have every bit of content in this game, so I'm not, like, gate-kept from anything I want to do. But that's a shit ton of money, and I'm not ready to waste that money. Oh my god, it's crazy how much this game is like driving on ice. It's crazy how much this game is like driving on ice.
I gotta download 4 gigabytes now.
Of course. It's probably gonna make you download every car in that class. And then the rest of the time now to purchase those cars is just a purchase to unlock the license. If I had to guess.
Oh, now that pisses me off, though, because that's why I was trying to get that server open so you could get in. It kept telling me I had to purchase all these cars.
Man. Getting out of any other game to get into iRacing, you just... Getting out of any other game to get into iRacing, Hold on. Ready? It's meme time. Sup? First time?
I'll get in there once it's done updating.
You're good.
So what's the plans for the boost? Anything this year or no?
For the Busa?
Yeah, of course.
Who knows? Honestly, race it in some sort of sanctioned event and break a personal top speed best. I don't know. I do want to, like, here's the problem. I would love to bring it out somewhere, shorten the bike up a little bit and bring it out and run at top speed, all out, like land speed stuff, so I can break my 230 record, my personal record. But I just know how painful it is on an expensive engine, and I really don't want to do that. Because it's, if the motor lets go, that's 15 grand. Well, that's 15 grand to build the engine, but I have to find another stock engine first, and then spend 15 grand. And I find leaving it in the garage, collecting dust, is the most affordable way to own that bike. But we'll see. I mean, I gotta do something with it, or else it's already a giant waste of money. I don't want it to be any more of a waste of money by continuing to throw money at it and get nothing out of it, you know?
Hey, not to ruffle any feathers, but are you ever worried about your fairings blowing off at that speed?
That doesn't ruffle any feathers. I thought you were going to ask something real serious and personal there. I haven't. Oh, I saved it. No, I have my fairings all reinforced the way I need. Jesus, Mary, because I've gone 230 on the current exact fairing setup. So I'm more worried about at those speeds I am most worried about the engine. Top speed stuff is what destroys engines. Even if they don't come apart, you're doing so much excessive wear. So
you haven't went into any different fuels yet, right?
I've played with all sorts of race gases, yeah. I mean, depending on what do you mean by fuels. The only thing I haven't really played around with and I don't want to is any kind of nitro. Nitro is the new fuel that everybody wants to run, and I'm so against it, it's not even funny. It belongs on the drag strip only and nowhere else. Because it's so volatile. You're literally driving around on liquid dynamite. And anything goes wrong, like, it's not just, I lost my engine, it's like... Here, you know what? I have a better idea. Let me show you. Let me get off this. Let me show you what nitro looks like in the wrong scenario.
Okay, I'm getting in the server now, and there's a bunch of A guys in here, eh?
I have no idea. I just clicked in. So let me show you real quick. Let me get this over here. This is nitro. So mind you, I'm on the bike that isn't on fire, mind you. This is my, if you're watching the stream, this is my race. This is a $4,000 race. Mind you, I didn't fill the pot. Other people did. But I had the fastest East Coast bike there. This is California versus the East Coast. This is a big dollar Gixxer, and I'm on my Busa. And I'm on MR12 race gas, which is $35 a gallon, but it's not volatile fuel or anything like that. It's just leaded, oxygenated, expensive race gas. He is on nitrometh. Nitrometh is when back in the Fast and the Furious, I think 4, when he said only pussies run nitrometh. I won't say that's accurate, but I understand where it's coming from. It's liquid horsepower. It's wild, but anyway, it's dangerous. Anyway, he does a wheelie, bottoms out the bike, cracks his oil pan, and the amount of nitro that had already washed the cylinders down into the oil ignited from the heat, and it was a ball of fire. That's all the fuel, and the reason why the fire goes out is because it burned away the nitro. It takes a very high temperature to ignite oil. But nitro is like I said, it's liquid dynamite, and I want no part of it. Boom.
Who is that?
That's me on the left versus this guy here is from California. That's a bike running nitrometh, and it all it did was crack its oil pan, and it was a ball of fire. Luckily, he was fine. He pulled over. Everything was good. He got lucky. But getting lucky isn't common in racing. All right, I'm back in the game.
I'm just getting in there now and setting up a thing. Hey, what about that Adam guy that used to do the podcast? You ever getting him into this?
I've tried. I don't think he's gonna. I think most bike people are unfortunately too into bike racing to ever veer outside of the bike racing stuff. I'd love to get him into it. I'm sure he would be into it. He had fun in my sim, but money just is dispersed priority-wise, and this is not a priority for him, so.
I haven't saw anything posted from him for a while. Did anything happen to his bike?
The turbo bike, yeah. Turbo bike lost the motor. Transmission let go and cracked the cases.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's common. Turbo bikes, don't overbuild a turbo bike, period. Don't do it. That's my best advice. What car are you in right now, so I know to look for you?
The AMG, a GT3, I think.
All right.
I'm just gonna hit the restroom and then I'm coming out.
Yep. I'm just driving through the Rolex signs, letting them know who's boss. Oh, never mind. You can literally drive through the Rolex signs because they never coded in the animations for making them real objects.
I sure do miss those podcasts, man, because driving at night, you guys kept me awake a lot tonight.
Well, I'm glad to hear you were one of the supporters of it. Unfortunately, it looks like this is already a bigger concurrent audience than the podcast. That's my own fault, though. I didn't make any videos ever. The key to live streaming on YouTube is to make content, like video content. So we just did lives, and it didn't work. And it was my own fault, like I said. I know the recipe for making YouTube work, and I made the mistake of just never following it because I'm lazy. So, and unfortunately, motorcycles are not concurrent content to create content. Video games by themselves create content. I missed it all in ACC tonight, but I don't know if you saw, but there was a guy with such bad server ping that it was like from the movie Wraith. It would like teleport to cars and crash cars and then disappear. It was wild to watch, but it was hysterical. But it was just a guy with bad server ping. I'm waiting on you, by the way. I'm on the dirt or in the grass. I am in the texture that would be grass if it were finished.
Yeah, I'm coming up now. Yeah, I don't know what the scene is like up here for motorcycles. That's why I got into watching your guys' stuff.
Boosted H2, you're familiar with him? He's a Canadian.
What's that?
Are you familiar with Boosted H2? He's a Canadian.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I watched him up, or I listened to
Yeah,
him
he's
before.
a buddy of mine. That's his name's Adam too. Ironically, Boosted H2, his name is Adam, and Boosted Catfish, who was the guy I did the podcast with, his name is Adam. Ironically.
Stopped.
Yeah, I'm stopped on the first turn on the inside course.
Okay, this guy just stopped in front of me and smashed into me. Okay, I gotta restart.
Dude, it should not have spun right there. I don't know why they make games like this though. With like, are you in a bluish, purplish blue Mercedes?
I'm just coming out of the pits now.
All right.
Green and purple.
Oh, that was a Porsche. Never mind.
you should probably just go in a straight line, huh? I don't think weaving tires is gonna do as much help for you when you're backwards on the track.
Uh-oh, we're in a ranked race.
I heard someone speak to you. What was that?
Come on, somebody crashed somebody. I gotta go back, and I didn't have the pit limiter on.
That's alright, I only have all night.
Alright, I'm coming out now. I just gotta keep my speed down.
Just use the pit limiter, that's what I do.
I don't think I ever set that up.
Yeah, I just use the pit limiter and floor it, and then I just sit on the limiter until I hit the blue line, then I turn it off.
22, just set the fastest lap. 34.234.
Does that boosted guy from here race anywhere around here, or does he always go to the States?
He's he does go to the States a lot, but he's a track guy only, which is kind of how I've changed my course. But I don't know exactly where he's from. Oh, there you are. I see you.
Fuck, these guys go by fast, eh?
Yep. Oh. Rubbin's racing. All right, I'm good. You good? You go first so I can follow your pace. I'm never going to learn with you behind me. Oh, that guy just got smoked.
Are you in the red Ferrari?
God damn, yeah. I mean, I'm good. No, I'm not good. I don't know what's going on, man. I got no grip. All right, let's warm these tires up. This whole having to trust the tires thing is exhausting, I'll be honest with you. It really is.
This is kind of crazy. I never raced like this before with these guys.
Yeah.
So much faster.
Multi-class stuff, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. This is ridiculous.
So
What's that?
I said I just spun out too.
I'm with you. You can pull out. Oh, watch out. There's a Porsche pulling out. Alright, you're good, you're good. They come up fast, man. I know it's a racetrack, but like, Jesus.
You're faster here, so go ahead.
I don't know if I'm faster here. I'm pretty bad. Only thing I'm faster at is spinning out.
Looks like I need quite a bit of practice on this track.
The funny thing is that this is actually one of my better tracks on most sims. And then I get on this and I feel like I've never driven before. iRacing is its own, like, I have learned that, like, unless you spend your entire day sim racing, it's iRacing or everything. Like, you can do just iRacing, or you can play around with everything else. But iRacing, like, to jump in and out of things and then back to iRacing, everything else punishes you in iRacing.
I think I just want some better pedals.
What do you have right now?
Just Logitech ones.
Which Logitech ones? Oh, the
I think it's the 920.
G923s? Oh yeah, those are awful. I can't even sugarcoat it. I would love to tell you that they're not bad, but they're literally the worst pedals I've ever used in of all the wheels pedals. Like, the G923 wheel is for a budget wheel that's not direct drive is decent. Like, I'm okay with that. The pedals, like, for example, I just like I was talking about earlier, I got my travel rig. I joke about it being a travel rig, but it's for my girl. But it's the Playseat Challenge X, which is the foldable, collapsible lawn chair style rig. I bought a G923 kit for it, and I hooked the shifter, the wheel, and the pedals up, and I've already bought the Logitech RS pedals for a rig that's going to spend most of its time sitting in the friggin' corner not being used. Because the few times that I am using it, those pedals that come with the G923 belong in the trash can. They really are bad. The G923 is not bad. I actually don't mind it. It's refreshing.
Those curves before the back oval fucking really fucked my car up. Okay, I gotta try this again.
Yep. So I did what? 151 was my lap. 151.1 is my lap there. Pretty slow.
Somebody's got a 133.
Well, that's a hypercar. They're not driving with the same cars.
I just gotta figure.
Can set the limiter to auto. Yeah.
First time I've been on here.
I know Daytona fairly well, but I don't know it in iRacing, and it's like that's what I was talking about with, like, it doesn't matter how much you play in other. Oh, we got a sub. That's such a good sound. Let's see who we got. JB, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, buddy. But, like, it takes entirely way too long to get your tires warm. Like, right now, the car is driving properly, in my opinion, because the tires are warm. But that whole cold tire model stuff has just got to go. It's not real. It's there for punishment and there to making these things harder when they don't need to be this hard. Like, I'm all for a challenge in life. But let the challenge be figuring out how to beat you in a race, not worrying about if my tires are warm yet. It's been 17 years. Because when the tires are warm on this car, I fully approve of its handling characteristics. But when the tires are cold and they take a while to get warm, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Like right there, I braked a little too early.
Can I put the map on while we're still racing or no?
You would know better than me, honestly. I played iRacing for less than a week. Or I've iRaced.
Okay, so online here with this server, especially at this track, I'm just looking now. I got 108 FPS.
I'm at 144 locked, but I don't know what my actual FPS is because I have it locked at 144, so it'll go higher. I just don't know what it is. But I have a lot of settings turned off. Where are you in the race right now?
Just after turn 2.
I'll wait for you, and well, I'll pace you and I'll push, because I can now that my tires are warm, I'm a little more confident. I feel like I can push a little bit better. But when the tires are cold, it's like you can't even touch the gas. Like you're spending the whole time, like you need to do like almost 2 laps. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly.
Yeah, I'm figuring that out right now. I'm just
But you-
getting on to the oval.
Oh shit.
Hey, what are you doing, dude? You know the track goes left, right?
Yes, I know the track goes left. You can carry heaven. Just go. You're fine.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
This is what I'm talking about with iRacing people. That guy just had to talk shit because I was slowing down in the straight. You know the track goes left, right? Motherfucker, I know where the track goes. Do you know where the track goes? You can literally click exit and pretend that we don't exist. Because this isn't real life. Alright, that's you. Alright, I'm going to merge out and follow you. iRacers, man. The only thing worse than the iRacing tires are the iRacing racers.
They can hear us here on Discord.
Yeah, I don't care. Not worried about it. Anyway, fix. What do you mean, Steve? Fix setup. And then, not to mention, like, I saw the guy coming and got out of his way, and he still had to open his mouth. People. Alright, I'm behind you. I see you. Do yo thing. And, like, the worst part is it's a practice session. It's not ranked. It's practice. Who cares? Like, anybody in life who takes video games that seriously and, like, a practice open lobby needs to literally go outside and make out with a patch of grass. Yep. Oh, wait. You're good.
Still too cold for that one.
Yeah, that turn got me every time until the tire. Now that the tires are warm, that turn's easy. But that's my complaint about iRacing's cold tires. They just shouldn't be that punishing. If there was snow on the ground right now, or at, you know, the winter climate, I would fully agree with, like, cold tires being as bad as they are. But it'll be the middle of summertime, 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and the sun's not a cloud in the sky, and your tires are like rock hard and a joke. That's not what tires are like in real life. I feel like I can't say that enough to make people understand.
My snow tires on my car got more grip than that did.
Exactly. So I usually wait till right before the double yellow cross to hit the brakes. This is the hardest timed braking zone on Daytona, in my opinion. That re-entry right there. You go wide, you turn in, and I usually find hitting the brakes right at the double yellow is about optimum.
Alright, got through that one. This next one's the worst one.
Now, it depends on the game. This game is not the one. But depending on where the cone layout is usually my marker. This one, I can't go by the cones. Oh. Waiting on you. Let me get off the road before I piss off a diehard here.
Yeah, I was even off road and just let off, and it just spun out.
Oh, Steve, I have no idea if this practice is fixed setup. I don't even know where to look for that. I know I haven't changed anything on this car. I don't know what assist they may or may have personally disabled, but couldn't tell you. Yeah, like I can power through that part. Usually where the embankment starts, where it goes from flat, double crossing the double yellow to the embankment, is where this car with cold tires would kill me. But with warm tires, it feels like a normal car where I can just drive up it and I'm fine. Nope. Oh, I missed. Totally missed. That's on me. Oh, waiting on you.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gauge.
Too much curb.
You're good. I like iRacing when the tires get warm. It becomes fun. But getting to that point is stressful. Especially in ranked racing. So remember, go wide, go up top here. And then cut down and brakes. I went a little too long there, but you get the general idea of that.
Okay, yeah, I missed what I was gonna do there.
That's a hard turn and an easy to understand sim. Once you figure that out, that's like the fastest part. That's the easiest way to overtake people. People either overshoot it or they brake way too early. And overshooting is always way slower because clearly you just go into the wall. This is all slow. This is so slow, it's not even funny. I'm in first gear.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, so one of the reasons I bought Daytona on iRacing is because it's one of the tracks that's like my defaults for like open lobbies and stuff, and I just got a lot of time into it. And I'm still far from anywhere near the best on this track. I've just got it somewhat understood. But the inner course, I hate saying that. The inner, not inter, the inner course is slower than your brain wants to tell you to go.
I'm pretty slow through there.
You're good. The chicane takes a while too. Your car's got some steam though.
Well, it is a Mercedes.
It's true. Yeah, but I got a Ferrari.
Yeah, but it's half the price of that car.
Track's over here.
Yeah, no, but it's over.
I know.
I
know. I just wanted to be like the other guy that was a hero. Alright, so
If you watch the replay, those cars do look pretty good going down the back straight like that.
Best to turn chat off. Yeah, do me a favor. Show me how to turn chat off. Because I don't want even... Because, like, I don't know who that was. I don't care who that was. I'm never going to speak to that person in real life. They are irrelevant to me. How do I never hear them ever again? So I assume that's audio... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Voice chat. There we go. Voice chat volume. Well, for starters, zero that bitch out.
See, I didn't know that we were on Discord. They could still hear us.
They shouldn't be able to. I don't know why they could hear Discord. It's my Discord. They shouldn't be able to hear us. I could hear them because I had...
He might have been talking to somebody else.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's proximity chat. So, meaning if they get close enough to you, they can talk to you through the game.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know how it works.
Scripted radio channels. I don't care. Turn all that shit off. Eat a bag of dicks, bro. For that dude.
Okay, so if this is rated, I'm just gonna hang out in the back.
I don't think this is ranked. This was practice, to my understanding. I don't think we can actually... I could be wrong. Steve, am I running a fixed setup there? I actually have no idea. I truly don't know. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes. I'm going to go ahead and say yes to that answer because the fact that I don't know tells me it's fixed. It's not proximity, just one big channel. So he must have had text or push to talk. Either way, I turned it off. I don't care to hear anybody like that. You're wasting my life.
Yeah, so I put the same button towards iRacing to chat that I do on Discord, and it's going through your Discord, so it must be either not going through it.
Well, they shouldn't be able to hear me because they're completely different channels. So like, man, now maybe you have it so that if you have to hit a button to chat, like my channel's open, like my Discord, so I don't hit any buttons to talk. But in game, like, I don't know. He didn't reply after I talked shit to him. After he initially talked shit, so I assume he didn't hear me talk shit. I could be wrong, but either way,
that's one thing. I thought he said your name was Nate.
Oh, all I know is it's possible because I was slowing down in one of the straights and I saw a guy coming and I pulled over to the left and it was before the chicane, and he said, you know, what are you doing, bro? You know the track goes left, right? Which the next turn was left, so. But I was clearly waiting for you, and I pulled off the track when I saw him coming to avoid screwing his lineup, and he still felt that he needed to say something. But I don't think iRacing... Either way, I confirm or deny, I just turned off the audio for voice chat, correct? Voice chat, mic device, default, you have to pick one, but either way, it's mute my mic on, voice chat audio off. Yeah, so this should be off either way. So, what are we doing here? Because, like, I'm just sitting here and the screen says 28 minutes remaining in session. Is this over, I assume? Oh, be careful, so let me just say in chat, JJP, or JJ, I can't control it, but the Streamlabs chat bot, if you swear, it deletes all of your messages. It's really annoying. Instead of just like censoring you where you swear or deleting the comment that you swear in, it deletes all of them. It's really stupid, and I can't control it. And unfortunately, I have to have it on because trolls and bots exist in this world. So, just if you are going to type something with a swear, I don't know how sensitive it is, misspell the swear so it doesn't detect it. Thank you. I got to figure out a better chat bot that's much more intuitive and will just, like, censor a word rather than, you know, delete all the text. Because that's there because basically, like, when I get a bot that comes in and just is spamming, like, swears and nudity and nonsense, it'll just delete all their text nonstop. So no matter what they say, it gets deleted. But unfortunately, regular people who like curse once pay the price of that, and all of their text chains get deleted.
Hey, Evan,
yeah.
Question for you.
What's up?
Have you ever tried like a 30 shot or a 50 shot spray at the end of your run? One you guys are like right beside each other?
No, but we know what would happen. You add 30. If you're side by side on a bike and you add a 30 shot out of nowhere, that guy with the 30 shot's going to say sayonara. It's literally going to be a no Monica situation, you know, from Fast and the Furious. But no, I mean,
so somebody's going to get pissed off if you did that?
Well, realistically, the guys who spray nitrous, if you're serious about spraying nitrous, you're not spraying nitrous at the end of a race. You're spraying nitrous from the second you hit the throttle to the end of the race, you know? And at that point, if you're racing the NA guys, you're going to get made fun of until you're blue in the face, until you go race the actual power adder bikes with the turbos and stuff like that. But even still, though, like, I've raced more nitrous bikes with a motorbike than I have anything else. And I have more wins on nitrous bikes than I have losses, I'll say that. But that's usually because, not to, like, toot my own horn here, but because I'm better at what I'm doing than they are, for lack of better wording. So do we have to back? We have to back out of this lobby, by the way.
Your power down.
Do we have to back out of this lobby? Because I'm just staring at a countdown for 25 minutes.
Yeah, me too. I don't. Okay, go back out. Go somewhere else. Tell me where you are.
All right. Race results. All right, let's see. Let me see what the fastest GT3 car is. I'm just curious. So, all hypercar. All right, so Dalton Oxborough, who I believe was the... Damn, he was... Oh, no, never mind. So... My fastest lap was 158. 150.8, I mean. And the fastest GT3 car in that track was 144.1. That's an eternity. 6.5 seconds. That's fast. For comparison, though, the fastest car that I was in was only 1.4 seconds faster. So still a good amount faster. Australian, Craig Fraser. He's an A rank, though, so I don't care. I have no complaints. So your fastest lap...
Question for you.
What's that?
If you had the money, would you buy that Ducati that Eve bought?
Which one is that? I'd be lying if I said I've watched any of his recent stuff. No disrespect to him, but I don't really watch bike content anymore.
Tricolore thing.
No, I wouldn't. I'll be honest with you. I like Ducatis, but I will always buy base model bikes. Because I want the baddest engine in the cheapest platform with the least amount of accessories. Because I'm going to ruin the bike. I am going to strip it of anything cool it came with. So like me, the 1103 V4 base model is the only Ducati I would buy. It's the most powerful engine with no cool suspension, because I'm going to put my own carbon wheels on it. I'm going to do all the stuff that I want to do to it. You know, I'm resetting this here quick.
Hey, is that that bike you built for Eve, that ZX10, is that still alive somewhere?
I think so, but I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is, honestly. And for what it's worth, that bike could have been so much faster if he listened to me. Eve's tough. Eve's, I don't know how much of his stuff you watch, but he is very by the brand and by the sponsor. So like he would intentionally buy the wrong parts regardless of what I would tell him to get, simply because he could get those parts for free versus having to pay for them because of sponsorships. So wrong exhaust, wrong wheels, wrong tires, wrong this, wrong that. He's a Pirelli. He's sponsored by Pirelli. I don't know if you know that. So he can't even show off a Dunlop tire. And Dunlop makes the baddest motorcycle tires right now for straight line anyway. They have the only drag radials that are like the Dunlop Drag Max is currently the baddest drag radial. Now, obviously, a flat slick is the best tire, but you're never going to drive a flat slick on the street on a bike. It's just not going to happen. But anyway, a Dunlop has the best straight line tires for motorcycles. He refused to buy Dunlop tires because he was worried about offending his Pirelli sponsor. I'm like, Ebe, it's simple. Don't advertise the tires. Like, if you have to talk about the bike, don't talk about the tires. Pirelli is not going to drop you because you purchased another tire brand. He was so worried about that I'm like, Ebe. So he intentionally went out of his way to buy the wrong tires. He did that through the entire setup. That bike could have been like my personal, well, I'll say Zed for everybody watching because no one right now is an American. My personal Zed would run laps, even though they're both straight line bikes, would run literal laps, could circle that bike in a straight line in terms of how much faster my bike is than that bike. It all comes down to money wanting to be spent. And no matter how much money people have, they all make decisions based off of money. So,
Yeah, I see that he does a lot of that over what he's got sponsored. Hey, did I think I did see your Busa beat his Busa, right?
oh yeah, it did. And my Busa was much smaller than his at the time. Now we have the same size, like motor wise. I was coming into that race with probably 30 less horsepower than him, and I still beat him.
Okay, so now you should squash him big time.
Yeah. Well, right. I'll be honest with you right now, and I just don't care to prove because if you think the iRacing scene, or if I think the iRacing scene is bad, the real life motorcycle street racing scene is god awful with their toxicity. If I even remotely say that, I think I have probably the fastest naturally aspirated, because I do know of faster turbo bikes, but fastest naturally aspirated Busa in the country. I would even venture to say if it's on the street in the world, but I don't want to make those claims. I would love to antagonize some form of competition to make that happen, to actually see who has the fastest. But unfortunately, that's not how it works in the real world. People will just get offended and want to make problems and drama. So that's why I don't make any claims. I just race. But I'm kind of over that still. But I genuinely think that, at least we'll keep it simple, in the United States, there is no naturally aspirated boost on the street that's going to be in front of mine in any level of distance. Unless it's, I lied. Unless we're going straight up drag strip setup, quarter mile racing. Then my bike is completely not set up for that. You know, there's always a stipulation somewhere that makes you the loser of a race. That's the problem. You know, like these GT3 cars are super fast in their own specific, by the way, I just joined a lobby. Daytona Test RFM. It's the same thing we were just doing. It was on page 2 for me.
Yeah, got it.
But like, I think I raced my Busa 3 times in all of 2026. You'll learn real quick that the faster your actual vehicles get in real life, in an unregulated scenario, the less you'll race. Because nobody wants to potentially lose. It's really weird. That's where the street scene sucks. Regulated racing, you have no choice. If you pull up next to someone who's faster than you, and you know your odds of losing are much higher, you have no choice. You have to race. On the street, in that same scenario, you can just not race them, because there's nothing saying you have to race to compete. That's what sucks about the street. So, my Busa has only been raced several times. My Busa didn't lose a race in 2026, or sorry, 2025, but it only raced 3 times. So that's not even worth bragging about. Because most people who would actually be a good race for it were too worried about potentially losing to entertain the idea. And that's why I've just ejected myself from the street scene, and I'm like, I don't care. And for what it's worth, Tim, I'm having way more fun sitting in a chair playing fictional digital racing games than I am ever in the real world.
It just sucks for me, you know.
Why?
All that content that I got to listen to.
I know. I would love to bring the podcast back, but like, I would have to, I don't know. I don't even know how I would have to do it. The problem is that there's only so many interesting people to talk to. One podcast a week was hard enough by itself, let alone 1 a day, or 3 a week, whatever. The video game content, be it a simulator, oh my god, these cold tires, man, they are so bad. No tire slips that long. I shouldn't have slid across the football field. It's just not real. I'm sorry. If this were real life and I was worried about my rear tires getting grip, I would just stop and do a big burnout till my tires are the temperature I wanted, and then I would go race.
You know what annoys me the most about the bikes around here?
What's that?
So I'll be on the toll road going to work in the truck, and they come up on both sides, and then they backfire right at
Oh,
your window.
yeah,
Just-
no.
Just on purpose.
I can already tell you, the bike people on average are awful. Awful.
Like, I don't care if they want to race down the toll road, but when you do that, come on, man, you're doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
That scare me.
I can already tell you bike people are some of the shit. Here's the problem. Bikes are on the cheaper side to get into. Jesus Christ, now I swear to God, getting going in iRacing is the worst experience.
I'm coming out now.
All right, I'm pulling back out now too. Pit limiter on. Keep it safe. Remember, you got to do 18 laps before you have any fun because your tires aren't warm enough yet. I'm just going to take a nice casual stroll. I want to do a nice casual lap around the track. Do we know what the optimum temperature is supposed to be for tires in this game? Well, you're in Celsius, so regardless, I can do the math. I just want to know where the tires are supposed to be before this game is, like, considered, you know, optimum to have a good time. That's all. God, you can't even brake. 180 for you in the Mustang? Gotcha.
No, I think I'm in the Mercedes again.
Probably.
I gotta stick to my roots.
So am I reading this right? My tires are only 130 right now. 140 on one of them. That braking felt okay. Let me see. Oh, nice save, Mr. Corvette. I fell for you right there. $180 sounds right, but I feel like it's going to take me a while to get my tires to 180. Unless I'm looking at the wrong numbers. On my dash right now, next to the gear indicator, is that my tire temperature? It says TFL, front temperature front left, temperature front right, temperature rear light. I mean, I assume that's temperature. I assume that's what T stands for. Those numbers seem like the actual temperature. That just seems like it's going to take me 18 years to get to 180 degrees. I am tempted to buy a hyper. So, chat, for those of you who have a lot of experience with iRacing and buying cars, what's a good hypercar to buy in this game? I do want to buy one, but I don't want to buy the wrong one and just have a shit time and never use it. No. That was stressful. I thought I was bent. I was going to do all this tire warming up all over again. Can't go wrong with the caddy. Yeah, the caddy's solid, and it seems like just about every one, so... I haven't played it in this yet. Caddy's one of the only ones I like in PMR right now. The Peugeot that's in PMR is friggin' awful. The 9x8 or whatever the hell it's called. I mean, grip is starting to feel good right now. So I'll say that. Regardless of what the temperature says. Alright, I'll wait for you after the first turn out of the inner course back to the oval.
On way.
I'll wait for you down here before I piss someone off. I didn't cut the course. I'm waiting, you aggressively friggin' ignorant asshole. They keep those caddy tires in the freezer pre-race. I'm not surprised. Prototypes always have horrible grip. That's not you. It's the vet. There you are.
I'll wait for you. I just went by.
Yep. You're good. I saw you. I wish, like, if I create my own lobby, can I put the tires on pre-warm? Is that a possibility? Do we know, chat? Or Tim, do you know? Either way. I know you're learning that. Yeah. Waiting on you, sir. I'm behind you. Because if we can do that, that would be something that I would just always do. Because this whole getting the tires warm, I'm okay. I don't need to worry about that. If I need to do two laps to get the tires to a good point before I can have fun, oh man, because I'm down to host lobbies. I'm down to, like, I like the way these cars handle when the tires are warm, but God, cold tires feel awful. You're good. I saw you. Waiting on you. It feels like revenge for Mossport that I can push the pace on you in this track. Because in Mossport, you were just being a bully.
I just flipped the curb there, for fuck's sakes. And
I saw a couple of sparks and you were going backwards. But you always want to be on the yellow curbs, and that's you almost want to go direct, like dead straight with a little bit of veering. Oh, that's not you. Neither is that. Waiting on you still. I'm just going slow.
You keep practicing, I'll catch up to you.
I'm just waiting. I'm just trying to keep the tires warm. We got sundown. We're racing in dusk right here, which is a beautiful scenario, even though it's iRacing. These casual lobbies are... I don't really know what these are. Yes, they're practice lobbies that expire. There's no racing. But don't get me wrong. iRacers are still cunts, for lack of a better word. And even in the practice lobbies. Where you at, sir? My tires have already dropped 20 degrees.
I do have to say, it took a few hours to get a full lap in at Mossport when I first started.
The problem is cold tires. I mean, there's no grip after hitting peak grip. And with cold tires, there's no peak grip. So you're on ice the whole time. It's really punishing for, in my opinion, no reason. Because it's not realistic. So if realism is your argument, I'm sorry, you're wrong. It's not realistic. Like being super difficult and calling it a video game, I mean, not for nothing, but Souls games, they're some of the hardest games you'll ever play. They're not realistic, but they're difficult for the sake of being difficult. And that's what this feels like. All right, I gotta warm my tires up.
Yeah, in normal reality, when you go out at Mossport, even if you're driving a car that just has fucking regular tires on it, you're not gonna be going that fast that you're gonna spin out every corner.
Yeah, well, that's where, like, the disconnect with gaming is just a rough one.
Mossport's one of the easiest tracks to drive, except for that number turn 2 track.
My issue, Mr. Washington, there is the cold tire grip is not realistic in just about every sim I've ever driven. If it was the wintertime, I could argue, sure, maybe. But we're talking about summertime, daylight, sun beating on the road, beating on the tires. Like, you don't have to ever warm your tires up. If you park out in the sun, your tires are warm when you go race. Like, they're actually too hot. This guy is straight up making a pull on the inside. Look at this guy.
I got a guy in front of me warming up his tires on the pit lane exit.
He's probably sick and tired of making laps on cold tires. I don't blame him. But like this here, I actually have like what I feel is I don't want to say too much grip, but like my driving was the weak link, not the tires. Whereas in the first couple laps on cold tires, or this game's version of cold tires, I'm gonna call bullshit. If my Dunlop Drag Max is over 100 degrees to start a race, I'm not in a good spot. It's too hot. 100 Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Where are you at? I'm looking for you.
Came into the oval, turn 2.
Oh, you're way in front of me then. Oh, shit. I was trying to get out of this guy's way and I crashed. Of course I got wheel damage, you piece of shit game. Now I gotta start over again with cold tires. Alright, this is it. This is my last one, and then I am absolutely done with iRacing for the night. I can't be doing this fucking cold tire bullshit. Now my tires are back to being 6 degrees. What are we at here?
I'm coming through turn 3 now. Coming down to the
Don't
back
worry,
straight.
it's okay. You got plenty of time. I gotta do 37 laps to get my tires back to, you know, streetcar level traction. It's so stressful. I don't understand. Like right now, my tires are 96 degrees, 97 all the way around. If I was measuring the temperature of my drag radial on my motorcycle, I would go, okay, my tire is back to ambient temperature. I'm ready to go make a real pass. If my tire was 150 or 180 degrees, I would literally blow the tire off spinning all the way down the road because it was so hot and greasy. It couldn't move. I don't know. It's whatever at this point.
Okay, what turn are you in? I'm coming off the back straps in the S turn.
Oh, I'm just... I'm gonna warm my... I'm sitting over here just leaving the inner course. Alright, let me turn my TC off and do a burnout.
Okay, I'm gonna wait. I got a black flag anyway, so who cares?
My... Ambient temperature and sunlight absolutely affects temperature, for sure, Washington. But this particular scenario, I'm sorry, I've put more than 20 degrees in my tires right now doing this long of a burnout. This is so unrealistic. I'm sorry. My tire, okay, real life, if this is a competition tire, I am doing a burnout this long. My car is bogging down right now. The tires are turning into like goo, and they're trying to grip. All right, where you at? My front tires are cold. Well, my rears are, according to this game, are still cold, but...
In turn 1, I just spun out.
Thanks for the call out.
You made me laugh too much. I spun out.
You're good. All right, I'm gonna get moving. See if this actually gripped at all. My defense, TC was not on. Turn TC all the way.
Gotta watch your mirrors here with these guys. They're going so fucking fast.
TC's all the way up.
That wasn't you parked there, was it? No, you're in a Ferrari.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down. Give up the time game.
I really
No,
need
front tires are still cold, so... Front tires are still cold, so naturally the car didn't stop. You gotta look foolish, but you can heat the tires up real quick. The whole rig is shaking doing that. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna wait for you right out of the pits in what would be the right-handed turn 1. Hopefully my tires aren't... See, if this were real life, the amount of dirt and grass on my tires would prevent these tires from completely getting any traction until I clean them off. What do I know, though?
I see you there. Oh my God, it's an
Aero damage is probably slowing you a lot.
when you get in and go in the pits and just wait there till I get out.
Oh, if I go back in the pits, my tires are going to be ice cold again.
Yeah, well, I had to go back. I
But-
had to go back in there because he caused an accident.
I caused an accident. How did I cause an accident?
Because I slowed down to wait for you, and then everybody piled into me.
Oh, I see. Guilty by association style guilt. Gotcha. Well, I'm back in the pits.
Okay, I'm going to leave the pits now. I'm going to wait at the end.
I'm with you. Get a move on. I'm right there. Oh, I'm pushing. I'm pushing.
How can you speed on that road?
I had my pit limiter on it, and I was actually hitting the brakes the whole time waiting for you to go faster. How did you get a warning? I don't even know if real life, I mean, I have no clue, but if they're that strict about... I don't know why you spun. This game is something special, I'll tell you. Alright, I'm waiting for you. Put my TC on ice maintenance. Are you back in the pits or are you going?
At the end of the pit straight. Are you in the pits or on the track?
I'm on the track waiting for you. I never went back to the pits.
Okay, I'm coming out now. I guess I gotta keep 58 mile an hour all the way through this fucking...
Just, if you, just, the key is just, honestly, the easy way to do it is just bind your pit limiter. So just hit, before you even pull away, just hit your pit limiter button. That way you can floor the throttle and just sit at like 59 miles an hour or whatever it is.
I don't think I have that set up yet.
I only got a couple laps in me and then I'm getting off, so.
It's all good. Now we know what we've got to do here. That you?
Maybe. Yes. Alright. I have my settings, or my settings. Did you just crash? Yep, I did it too. I feel like this is the end of my iRacing night. Let's go back to the pits. I'm back in the pits. Pit limiter bound. I spun out like I was literally driving on an ice rink when I had TC and ABS maxed out and I never left first gear. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are and who wants to defend this game. That is not what happens. Electronics are so much more sophisticated than the human. If I have my TC at absolute maximum, it will never put power down. It will just cut power because the tires are getting any level of slip. So ignoring the traction of or the actual the physics of like the concrete and the tire model, just the electronics alone, I cannot spin through that. And I just did a donut at like 20 miles an hour and spun off the road and slid across the grass and smashed the wall and totaled my car doing 15, 20 miles an hour. I'm sorry. Bullshit. Anyway, I'll follow you out.
Well, you want to go again?
I want to do one more attempt and then I'm 100% getting off. If we crash again, I'm done.
I know why I crashed because my wing was gone. So
I had no damage to my car and I flew off the track like an asteroid hit the ground next to me. It's not like, I'm sorry. Preaching something is real because simulator and then making it intentionally difficult and pointlessly hard is not real. The average person, if they drove a race car, would be at the limit of themselves, not the car. And this game makes it so you're at the limit of the car. Like, warm tires in this feel fine, but the lack of grip when the tires are cold doesn't make sense.
Can't get this corner down.
Well, it's almost pointless to even try right now until you do at least 2 laps. I'm serious. I'm not even kidding. Don't even attempt to push a turn until you're like 2 laps in this race, because it's just ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. You spun out when like me merging on the highway in my daily driver. That's how you spun out.
blame that on too light.
That's a very good point, Wetmog. Max Verstappen does not use iRacing for training. He uses Assetto Corsa.
Is that true?
So I've learned that the tires start to work and make sense at a temperature of about 150 degrees. Anything under that, like, you shouldn't push. You can do these long... This is where you want to warm the tires up, in the long straights. But in these low-speed turns, until you're at... Like, see, right now, I'm on the brakes pushing off the track because my tires are cold. Whereas that would actually brake and slow the car down properly if the tires were warmer. Trying to warm these tires up. Where are you at? Are you still on the track?
No, I hit the curb and jolted me off.
Did you have to go back to the pits, or?
Yeah, I'm back in the pits. Go ahead, keep going. I'll
Alright.
watch you guys.
Alright. Let me do a couple of laps with warm tires to just feel the difference. Till these tires get to at least 150 degrees, it's like, it's not even worth driving this car like you're merging on the highway. It's frustrating. You're harping on and chasing realism, but you're forcing difficulty for the sake of calling it realism when it's not realistic.
Here, I'm getting annoyed. Every replay I look, I have no wing on my car. Okay, I never crash in the pits. How come I have no wing? Makes no wonder I can't turn. I got no wing on my car.
I have no idea. All I know is the wing isn't doing anything in the low-speed turns. The wing is helping you on these long sweepers at high mile an hour, but at the low-speed turns, when you're in first gear and you spin out, the wing's not doing a damn thing. I will say, I think I like braking at lower ABS. I think it, when you have it maxed out, I think it slows you down. Because honestly, it does because the tires are so bad. It's so easy to activate ABS. I would never go into first gear on this turn. I would stay in second, but I just don't trust these tires. See, now that we're over 150, the car's going to grip fairly well. And the car's going to feel like it should feel. But my argument is that it should feel like this long before these temperatures. If I was ever monitoring my drag radial on my motorcycle, if I got anywhere near 150 degrees, I need to let that tire cool down. That's way too hot. Now, I don't know what the actual temperatures in real GT3 racing are that people want their tires to be for optimum grip. But I can tell you, no tire that's a truly saturated 100 degrees Fahrenheit is like driving on ice. It's not. Now, you take a competition slick of some kind, any brand, doesn't matter, and you bring it down to like 40 to 50 degrees saturated temperature, it's going to struggle to get traction until you warm it up. But a saturated 100 degrees, I say saturated for a reason, saturate, because it could be 100 degrees at the surface and cold throughout the carcass. But if the carcass and everything is saturated with 100 degrees, you have a tire that's going to give you a boatload of grip. And I don't understand. Anyway, I keep repeating myself and I feel like it's getting annoying, but like right now, I'm at the point now where like, okay, the tires have grip. So now I still don't trust them, so I have to drive the car slowly until I find that limit. And then I'll eventually find that limit and I'll crash and have to start all over again. Lots of fun. I didn't realize my face wasn't on there. This feels like every other sim that's dialed in right now. Like this here, what I'm driving feels good. And it takes my tires to get super hot to do it. That's my complaint. This is doing everything I would expect this car to do right now. But what I don't like about the electronics are just, and I know it's, again, they're forcing the tires on you, is like, let's just say I was on hypothetically super insanely cold tires. If you're in first gear, you can only do so much mile an hour. At those speeds, at low RPM, at that, if you get on the throttle aggressively with maximum traction control activated, you can't spin those tires. I don't care how cold they are. The ECU senses the slightest bit of tire grip and just pulls the power out of the car. But in this, you can do a 360 and spin to, you know, Alaska. See right there how it cut all my power? I was locked on the throttle that whole time and it completely shut the throttle right there. That's what it would do. Alright, we just cut oh shit. We just cut TC in half. Let's see if we can get it to lose grip. Actually, you know what? According to the internet, TC should be off. You're not a man unless TC is off. So let's put that to the test. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. That's alright. Still good. Still good. This has got so much grip, it's not even funny. I turned TC off, and it's no different than with TC maxed, because I have so much grip right now. And the point that I am trying to make is that when these tires are cold, in a normal scenario, you have so much more grip than this is trying to tell you that you have. I'm not driving any different, guys. At this entire time, I'm driving exactly the same. No TC on right now. No traction problems whatsoever. Feels great. Honestly, this feels fantastic right now. I wish all GT3s felt like this in all sims right now. Oh, they do. It's Rensport. This is what Rensport feels like, by the way. It takes... Oh, man, my tires are, you know, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I don't got to worry about that. I just can focus on racing. Look at that, 149. Oh, too soon. Too soon. Too much throttle, too soon. I'm locked on that throttle right there with no TC. From the second I pull out of that turn, I am locked on that throttle, and I'm no TC, and I'm shifting through it. No attempt at spinning tire. Now, doing that on cold tires, aka 100 degree Fahrenheit tires, which is not a cold tire, by the way. If I have TC on maximum 12, I will spin out like I'm literally racing in Alaska. It doesn't make sense. That was pretty terrible chicane, though. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm going to read some chat quick here. Let me get out of the way before somebody hits me. Even though I'm off the track, but still. Alright, so... Alright, average 170, 190 degree tires for max grip. Alright, so this tire hit 20 degrees more for max, but that makes sense, Daytona. I should try racing again. I did like 6 years ago because that's what everyone talked about. I feel like I'm a much better driver that I could probably be better at this game. My car don't handle like that. I don't know if open wheelers, but did see Grand Pro circuit, yeah. Yeah, Discord's in the description. You got to apply to be in. As long as you're not a bot, you get accepted. And I'll know if you're a bot. Alright, Tim, are you done? Because I think I'm done. I'll do one more lap. I'll do a lap until I crash. Oh, there you are. I'm going to push it. There he is. Let's push Tim. Let's push Tim to the brink. Whoa! You can stay wide open throttle through that part. You can lock right through that part, Tim, and then you hit the brakes hard after that. Here, let me get out of this guy's way. That little S curve there, you can floor it through. And then you hit the brakes hard once you clear it.
Let's go.
Missed it a little bit there. A little late on the brakes.
Fucked up getting in.
I'll wait for you. Oh, that's not you. Still back there? I can't look back because iRacing.
I'm coming. End of floor.
I see ya.
There you are.
Just keep going. Just keep going. Don't wait for me. Go wide here. That's my bad. Oh shit, trying to be out of everybody's way here. Keep going. Now stay pinned right here.
My car's fucked up.
Oh.
I'll get it. I'll get it out of your way.
You're good. I'm probably getting off, I'll be honest with you. I can only do so much of this before it's like...
Yeah, I need to practice this track by myself.
You're good. Wow, I can't get over the lack of grip, even just like tapping the throttle right now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it could be how they have their server set up. I don't know.
Like, dude, I have... Alright, let me put TC at 12. Alright, let's see. TC's maxed. It wants to spin so much tire right there.
Yeah, but if these guys have their server set up a certain way to make...
You can turn off all the assists and stuff. That's not an assist problem. It's a game at its core problem. Tires just shouldn't be that sensitive. Tires are almost 180 degrees, and I'm relying on TC to really help me accelerate. At least at low speeds, anyway. All right, let's see what happens here.
We've got big problems with that engine. I think you lost a lot of power. It's got a lot of smoke. Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix
I don't know what's going on. My car seems to be humping the tire wall right now, though. Well, I think that's where we're going to call it. Yeah, I'm
nothing really official going now.
Look at this, look at this, look at this. My car is just humping the wall, right? Look at this. Oh my god. So my best is what, 149 on there? All right, I'll take it. Improvement from last time. Oh, all right, Tim. I'm out of here. I appreciate you coming out and doing some iRacing. I think you'll like Rensport. Honestly, Rensport, so iRacing with full grip feels like Rensport the whole time without the tire model bullshit. So I think I think I've made up my mind Monday what I'm gonna do. Monday is going to be a Rensport ranked stream. I think so. I think they've earned my I don't know. They've earned something. Anyway. All right, Tim.
Okay, man. Appreciate the racing. We'll see you maybe next weekend.
Sounds good. We'll work on figuring something out for some more lobby racing with iRacing. All right.
Okay, man.
All right, buddy.
Sounds
I'll talk
good.
to you. All right, folks. That's going to do this one. This is a little bonus stream here. Just want to do something. But anyway, folks. Oh, let me shut this music down. Thank you. This has been a long week of trial and error with a lot of different sims. iRacing it's great. It's just its cold tires are unrealistically punishing, and I don't know why. And it's frustrating. I wish it wasn't, because I don't want to sound like a broken record about what I think is real and what I think is not. But I'm sorry. The grip loss with cold tires just doesn't make any sense. But who am I? I'm not a GT3 driver. I'm just a guy sitting in a chair bitching about someone else not doing their job. Anyway, folks, thank you for being here. This has been a good time. For those of you who subbed, I appreciate it. Thank you. And as always, like the stream and sub if you liked what you saw for future content. Anyway, I'll be back Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do some Rensport ranked racing, because it's a lot of fun to be shown off in Rensport, and I think it deserves to be shown off. So anyway, folks, peace.